It's time now for Cody High School Basketball on 103.3 The Range. Coming up, it's the Build-Up to Tip-off Pregame Show, presented by Cody Ace Hardware. You'll hear about today's matchups, updates about Cody High School athletics and around the state, and pregame interviews with both head coaches. Tip-off is moments away for Cody High School basketball. Now, sending you out to the court for today's games, here's the voice of the Bronx and Phillies, it's Wyatt Barichka.
And a good Saturday afternoon to you from Lyman High School in the Nest is what they call this gymnasium. As you're going to see on the court, it says Protect the Nest. If you're tuning in live, we are on 103.3 FM, KBEN, Cali, Cody. Also, we are online at myheartmountainradio.com for video or audio coverage as well. We appreciate you tuning in, however you may be tuning in to this broadcast. Wyatt Barichka with you on 103.3 FM and myheartmountainradio.com as we get you set for the final day of action on this two-game road trip for Cody High School. It's going to be Cody taking on the Lady Eagles and Eagles of Lyman High School. It is senior night as well for Lyman. That was supposed to actually take place yesterday, but due to some postponements and cancellations, they are having to reschedule some of those games as well. So they're going to change senior night to tonight based on what I heard. I talked with head coach Jason Henson of the Lady Eagles, a coach who has put the Lady Eagles to 12 consecutive state tournaments, and they have had quite a few names come from Lyman High School, including McKinley Bradshaw, who was with the Cowgirls in Wyoming for a period of time. The Cody Phillies looking to continue their perfect conference season, as again, they are looking to sweep the Bridger Valley teams. Both Cody, Bronx, and Phillies looking for the Bridger Valley sweeps going into today's contest. This is your Build-Up the Tip-off Pregame Show. It's brought to you by Cody Ace Hardware. It's your local home, lawn, and gardening care store. Make sure you visit them at the Beck Lake Plaza in Cody. The Cody Phillies coming into this one after stealing a top 5 win against Mountain View. The final would be 51-40. It was a tight contest throughout. It would be 12-10 after one quarter with Mountain View advantage, but Cody would outscore the Lady Buffaloes by 4 in the second quarter to take a 23-21 advantage at the halftime. The game was still close. Cody was up by 7 after 3, and they would win it by 11 after the fourth quarter. Grace Hayes, Cindy Simone, and Ellie Talich would all finish in double-digit figures in the contest. Hayes with 18, Talich with 13, and Cindy Simone would get all 10 points in the second half of the contest. The Cody Phillies full court pressure and defensive pressure really helped them seal the win as well against the Lady Buffaloes, as they really couldn't get much of a flow going because a lot of whistles took place, a lot of timeouts also taking place as well. If you're on the video stream, the Cody JV Bronx team is going to take this one over the Eagles 66-40 with 106 left to play. Coming up on your Build-Up the Tip-off Pregame Show, built by Cody Ace Hardware, where you are going to take a look at some Cody athletics that are happening this weekend. I know swimming has got their conference meet. They're hosting the finals today. Nordic was in Casper. Alpine as well is in action, if I'm not mistaken, or they have the weekend off. It's one of the two. I'll make sure to fix that. Wrestling's yesterday duel against Worland on senior night is postponed till Tuesday, per Cody High School Athletic Director Tony Holt. We'll step aside for a 60-second timeout. When we come back, we'll talk more about this matchup between the two teams and how Lyman and Cody entering this one. We talked about the Cody game yesterday, but we'll talk more about this Phillies team and the Lady Eagles from Lyman. This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Rage, a Hard Mountain broadcasting station. We're back in just 60 seconds.
You need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Continuing your build-up to Tip-off Pregame Show. It's built by Cody Ace Hardware, your local home, lawn, and garden care store. Make sure you visit them at the Beck Lake Plaza in Cody. Also, big thanks to State Farm agent Jen Talich. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there, your player of the game sponsor as well. Well, let's take a look at how the Lady Eagles entering this contest. And again, they did not get a game yesterday as we got some buzzer beater action there towards the end for the Cody Bronx there. But let's take a look at how the Lady Eagles enter this contest. Again, under head coach Jason Henson, he has been here for many years for this Lady Eagles squad. And I'm going to make sure I get the right number here before I use any information that's incorrect. His 11th year here at Lyman, 21 years overall as a coach, and 10 straight state tournament appearances, 3 state championships for Wyoming and Idaho as well. He's been to 7 titles in his time as the Lady or as a head coach in basketball. Well, the Lady Eagles are 11-5 on the season. We'll pull up those standings so you can kind of see how teams are entering today's games. To be exact, you see there Cody 5-0. Lyman, though, they're 11-5 on the season. However, they have not been able to secure a conference win on the season. Their losses right now, and you look at one of those is out of non-conference play, but 4 of them in conference play. They would fall to Lander Valley 39-34. Pinedale would defeat Lyman 62-30. Kemmer was 31-26. They would fall to Mountain View, though, 58-45 in the Bridger Valley here in Lyman just last week as well. Taking a look at some other conference games they have played. They fell to Mountain View 50-37, and that was their other conference loss on the season as well. A lot of their wins, though, have been coming against 1A and 2A opponents, so they're searching for a 3A win. I'm making sure I have the right numbers here, that I have not missed a 3A team. They did defeat a couple of 3A teams. That doesn't feature Rollins and Whirling. The Whirling, though, was taking place during a classic. So they do have a couple of 3A wins under their belt, but they're just looking for a conference win in this one. Like I said, the Cody Phillies 12-3 now on the season. They are 5-0 in conference play. They're looking to make it 6-0 before their one and only game next week against Level. We mentioned who Cody defeated last night, but the last couple of weeks have featured some dominating wins, including a 58-25 win over Lander Valley, 71-18 against Whirlwind. The Mountain View game has actually been one of the closer games so far in their last 4 games. Their closest one after that, though, is Powell, when they won 50-37 on the 23rd of January. That's how these two teams are coming into this one. We'll step aside for another 30. We'll be back in 60 seconds. When we come back, we'll talk about the history between these two teams, because they're kind of in the similar boat as yesterday's games. It's been a while since these two teams have played each other. So 60 seconds, we'll talk about the history between these two squads. It's the Cody Phillies. It is the Lady Eagles from Lyman. We're back after this and continuing your build-up the Tip-off Pregame Show, built by Cody Ace Hardware, here in 60 seconds.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
We continue our build-up to Tip-off Pregame Show presented by Cody Ace Hardware. Now back to Wyatt Barishka.
Back here on 103.3 FM and online at myheartmountainradio.com as we continue your build-up to Tip-off Pregame Show presented by Cody Ace Hardware, your local home, lawn, and gardening care store located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody at the Back Lake Plaza as well. Well, we have to go all the way back to 2017 when these two teams last played. Right now, the series favors the Phillies since 2008 when they first recorded these contests. Cody is leading the series since 2008, 15 wins to just 7 losses. Both teams are 2-2 since 2017. The Lyman Eagles' last win would come in March 3rd in postseason action. In 2017, they would win 63-6. 63-60 to be exact. In 2018 is the last time these two teams have played. Cody's last win would be February 9th, 2018, where they would win 49-42. Cody has the longest winning streak during this time, where they would win 9 games from 2009 to 2012. Lyman's longest winning streak is 2. They've done it twice in 2009 and then 2014 and 2017 because they didn't play a period of time between 14 and 17 as well. That is your look at your history between the Cody Phillies and the Lady Eagles from Lyman High School. We're going to step aside again for another timeout as when we come back, we're going to take a look at what's happening around the Cody High School athletics that doesn't feature basketball as well. We want to make sure we get those updates as well. We have about 10 minutes till tip-off. The Cody Phillies and the Lyman Lady Eagles are coming up here in just a moment. We'll have the Cody rundown after this 60-second timeout. This is Cody's Philly Basketball on 103.3 The Range, a Hard Mountain broadcasting station. We're back in just 60 seconds.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands. We start this edition of the Cody Rundown in Alpine Skiing, where the Cody Bronx and Phillies competed in their one and only home meet of the season up in Red Lodge.
The Cody Phillies were able to finish second in the team standings behind Jackson. Bliss Bonner, a senior for the Phillies, talks about the team's competitiveness this season.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome because it's been a few years since we've placed consistently that high, so it was great to see girls varsity placing second, and then JV girls, I think we had first, second, fourth. We had a lot of high placers in the top 5 both days for JV too, so that was really awesome, and the boys are definitely getting there. So yeah, it's been really exciting to see through the season.
Head coach Taylor Henson reflected on the home meet. Cody only had one type of race and talks about the opportunities to get better from one day to the next in last weekend's meet.
Yeah, it was beneficial. I would say that everybody got that same opportunity. So us and visiting teams. So it kind of just depended on who was able to capitalize on that opportunity. And for our girls, definitely they did. We needed to put down a solid run for each girl for both days, and those girls did that and ended up in second place. We had a couple of good standout boy performances as well, so I would say we definitely took advantage of the fact that we were racing slalom on our home mountain.
Alpine has the weekend off before resuming action next weekend when they are in Casper. Cody swimming postseason begins today when they host the Absaroka Conference meet in Cody. Head coach Emily Sweat talks about the postseason for the Bronx swimming and diving team.
I would say for the most part, there's definitely some good competitors across all of those teams. I'd say team-wise, we're really looking at Buffalo as our primary competitor, but I think we're feeling pretty good about, definitely looking at that second place spot and then just seeing what we can do to see if we can give Buffalo a run for their money. It's just kind of that strategy game of how we spread people out and, how many points can we score?
Townsend Bailey, a senior for the Cody Bronx swim team, talks about this particular group of swimmers this year.
It's amazing. You see the work that they all put in each day because you put in with them, so you respect them for that. Even if they haven't been there as long as you understand that they're putting just as much work. So whether or not their times get faster, they're putting in the work, and that they'll get there just like you did.
The conference meets will happen in Cody with preliminary races on Friday and finals on Saturday. Nordic skiing finally had some good snow to ski on for practice this week after Cody and the Powell area saw a lot of snow on Sunday and Monday. Head coach Megan Becker talks about the advantage they have being able to practice on the snow.
It feels great. We're able to take advantage of it and ski in town. Park County Nordic Ski Association groomer Andy Quick came out here yesterday and packed down a little path here in Mentok Park. Got permission from the city of Cody to do it, so take advantage.
Senior Grant George has taken on a leadership role this season, with it being his senior season for Cody Nordic Skiing. He talks about the experience he's had taking on the role.
Yeah, this team's super special. We're all really connected together this year. We have a lot of fun together, and it makes races more fun. It makes everyone more successful and happy. There's definitely a good atmosphere around our team this year. It's been so fun. I love having some leadership and being able to take some of the younger boys under my wing and teach them what little I know. And they've taught me a lot too, so.
Nordic Skiing heads to Casper this weekend and will be back home next weekend for their one and only home races. Indoor track and field continues to see a lot of success, including more records broken, like the 400-meter race for the boys by Kyler Stinson. Head coach Brett Engel wants to make sure athletes are successful in the events they compete in. He talks about what that's like to set those athletes up for the best possible success.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I always tell kids, and I know my coaches do, we're going to give you an honest assessment and try to put you in a good spot. And doesn't mean we don't want you around or don't want to coach you, but we want to find something you'll be successful with. And the kids have kind of bought in, and it's been just a good crew that wants to be successful and wants to get better.
Cody Indoor Track is in Gillette today for a one-day meet. Check out the full interviews on our Facebook page, The Range 103.3. When we return from the break, we'll talk with head coach Chris Wagner. This is Cody High School Basketball on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station.
It's time now for our pregame interview. Sending it back to the court with Wyatt Barichka with head coach Chris Wagner.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, I'm here with head coach Chris Wagner, being spectators right now for this JV game. Coach, how's the team feeling after a physical contest yesterday against Mountain View?
Good. it's a different environment. That gym's kind of a different thing, so that was kind of cool to play in. But no, the girls are fine. They, I think we always want a little bit more offensively because we put a lot of time into developing ourselves individually on offensive skills, and then our sets and plays and systems and that. So, we have that tendency to want a little bit more, but defensively, the girls did a great job of executing our game plan. And, I think at the end of the day, we were all pretty satisfied with that.
Yeah, I was going to say it was probably that third quarter where things maybe kind of were in a flow a little bit less calls, a little bit more physicality for you guys. Just in a game like that where you haven't kind of been in a close, tight contest like that, what does it just say about your team and their response to that kind of pressure?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, at times we got a little shook or started forcing stuff that we didn't need to be. I was getting a little, elevated up on the sideline. You get in those situations, you kind of forget to control your response to some stuff and just move on to the next play. So it was good experience for that to kind of get back into that close game feel, because we know as we approach the end of the season, getting to regionals and state, it seems like every game almost gets like that, and everybody comes to play, and you got to be prepared for anything. So it was a good tune-up for that, and good credit to their team. They do a great job, bring lots of energy. We did a good job taking care of Cavolo. She got out early, but for the rest of the game, we held her to 3 points through the second, third, and fourth quarter, which was phenomenal by our girls. And you see teams like that on film, you kind of, you could tell they're good athletes. And forgetting her name, Hickey right now, she looked like a good athlete on film. Then you see her in person, like, wow, she's a very overwhelming athlete along with the ones we have. So, that caused a little bit of disruption. But no, just proud of the girls for sticking it out. We kind of talked about that. It'd be one of those fourth quarter type things before things crack. We've been in games where things crack right off the, shooting 100% against Lander, and then Warland knocked down every 3-point opportunity that comes up, and now all of a sudden those aren't going, and it's later in the game where things need to crack. So, kudos to the girls for really sticking it out.
Well, let's talk about another team who isn't going to really let things down in Lyman. I mean, Coach, this is a pretty historic team as far as just consistency and winning state championships, players going to college. I mean, this team is not a team to overlook, Coach. And, talk about just Lyman a little bit and kind of what your approach is into this one.
Yeah, Coach Hansen, he's done a great job. He's kind of developed this thing where they can give you a bunch of different defensive looks, and probably, having to go against Douglas with Allison Ferdig at the time, you just got to throw at anything and just give it a try. And that's kind of been their identity a little bit. I watched scouting some of their games, and, they give you one look the first quarter, and then they'll change it up to something different the second quarter. And it's stuff that defenses people usually don't use. So you've got to find quick ways to adjust to it. And then unfortunately, the chess match, he's going to switch it up to something else. So, yeah, he's done a great job there, just kind of developing that. Maybe not the athletes that they've had in the past, but the girls seem to play his system really well.
You mentioned, kind of a chess match a little bit. Maybe this is a good question to ask now, but, sometimes, yes, the players are doing a lot of work, but sometimes as a coach, you're having to wait until certain moments to execute certain things. Just how do you kind of, as a coach, just know when that next move is supposed to come?
Yeah, sometimes it's trial and error. You try 3 different things that don't work, might lead to a turnover, or they just get stuck, and then maybe the fourth one, and a good coach will recognize, all right, they'll change it up, and so you can't just stick with that same look that worked there. And for us, it's trying not to overthink it too much. We'll try to put players in certain positions to maybe take advantages where we see some weaknesses in their defense, not necessarily drawing up a ton of X's and O's, but just putting our players in the right spots.
Well, Coach, here's the last question. X-Factor difference maker, Coach. What is it going to take for you guys to win today against Lyman and complete the Bridge Valley sweep?
Offensive rebounding and full court pressure. I think if we can just kind of keep ourselves from having to try to crack the code of those half-court defenses, that'll take some pressure off.
Perfect, Coach. Thank you for your time. We'll talk to you after this one's over.
All right.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Howe.
Up the Tip-off Pregame Show presented by Cody Ace Hardware. Cody Ace Hardware, your local home, lawn, and garden care store. Make sure you visit them at the Beck Lake Plaza as the seniors here for Lyman are being introduced, and they got a few seniors, especially with this Lyman squad. I believe it's an all-senior starting lineup, and I believe it's going to be same for the boys this evening, and I'll double-check everything just to be sure everything as well. Again, Lyman comes to this one 11-5 on the season. Cody is 12-3 on the year. Let's take a look at the matchup on paper, as they're going to still have at least believe another 3 minutes of warm-up time from my understanding, according to the scoreboard. And we'll get a picture real quick here or see what else is going on. That is the case. They are getting pictures, so I just wanted to confirm that. The Cody Phillies watching the senior night festivities. They'll have their senior night here in about a couple of weeks when they take on Powell, if I'm not mistaken. That will be their senior night, if they do it based on the last game, home game of the season. So I just want to clarify that before I get ahead of myself. Taking a look for the Cody Phillies coming into this contest, coming into this week, they average about 58 points scoring per contest, surrendering 35. They out-rebound opponents 31-20. Turnovers looking like this. Cody with the 15 on the season to opponents 29. So Cody winning the turnover battle in that way. Cody, though, averaging 14 fouls as a team coming into each contest, and opponents foul about 11 times. A lot of that is Cody wanting to bring a lot of pressure in the full court. Sometimes they get a little bit ahead of themselves. They shoot 28% from beyond the arc, 49% inside the arc, and at the line, they shoot about 58% from the charity stripe this season. For the opponents, they shoot 22% beyond the arc, 36% from inside, and 72% from the line as well. Take a look at points here. Grace Hayes, the leading scorer for the Phillies at 20 points per game. Talich, the second leading scorer at 12. Sydney Simone would be your number 3 scorer at 8 points per contest. Now let's take a look at the Lady Eagles for Lyman. Coming into this contest, they score roughly 45 points per contest, surrendering 43, so they're in a lot tight contest based on the statistics there. For rebounding, they out-rebound opponents by 2, 35-33, and turnovers are dead even at 22 apiece. Opponents against Lyman shoot 19% from the arc, 35% inside, and 53% at the charity stripe. For the Lady Eagles, they shoot 22% from beyond the arc. Coming into this contest, 45 of 203. Inside the arc, they're 37%, and at the line, they are at 50% on the season. That's your look at the matchup on the paper. We're going to take a 30-second timeout as the starting lineups are coming up here in just a moment. 30 seconds, and the tip-off is coming up next right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station. We're back in 30 seconds.
With Haskell Furniture and Flooring, we are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
A Heart Mountain broadcasting station. We get you set for the final game of the Cody road trip in Bridger Valley. Looking for the Bridger Valley sweep. The only time that Cody and Lyman will meet in the regular season. There's obviously a chance they can meet in the regional tournament. And if it was the season to end today, that would actually be the case. These two teams would play in the first round. Regional is going to take place in Lander. We are going to have a national anthem, and so with that, we are going to be radio silent and let the national anthem play. National anthem on 103.3 FM, online at myheartmountainradio.com. If you're listening to the audio stream and not driving, we have a video stream on myheartmountainradio.com. Just the big green button here, and we already have to get a battery change, so let's get that fixed here in just a moment. We'll get the starting lineups here. We'll start with the Cody Phillies. Again, they're led by head coach Chris Wagner in his 6th season. It looks like this. It will start with number 0, the junior Ellie Talich. She'll be followed by number 5, Maddie Boudry. It is number 21, Grace Hayes, and number 24, Sydney Simone. And to round up the lone senior at number 15, it is Sophia Radakovic. Yes, you got music here, loud and proud here for the Lady Eagles starting lineup. It'll look like this. Number 0, Owen Hansen. She'll be followed by number 4, Phelan Youngberg. It's number 10, Anna France. Number 11, Isabel Redmond. And to round out the starting lineup, Peyton Anderson for the Lady Eagles under head coach Jason Hansen in his 11th season, and he has made it to the state championship tournament in 10 of his 11 years. Wyatt Barichko with you on 103.3 FM and myheartmountainradio.com. Your scoreboard tonight brought to you by Pinnacle Bake, the way baking should be, as both teams' final announcements for the starting lineup. And we are live from the nest at Lyman High School here in the Lyman, Wyoming. Just about a 10-minute drive from Mountain View to Lyman, and they have a tough rivalry with Mountain View. It does Lyman and Mountain View in their Bridger Valley rivalry. Radakovic and Anderson in the center circle. Cody is going to go from left to right. Lyman from right to left on your screen here. Again, Radakovic and Anderson standing in the center circle. Cody in their road blues. Gold numbers and lettering. They do control the opening tip, and they'll get the first crack at it. Lyman in their home whites blue numbers, blue lettering trimmed in black. Simone is going to fire a quick three right off the bat. Hayes is going to save it to Radakovic. Radakovic now will lose the basketball, trying to give it off to Simone, and we should have a jump ball. Lyman will have the possession arrow, and it'll be Lady Eagle basketball. Cody, like you heard on the pregame interview, might throw a press real quick here against those Lady Eagles. And quickly, it's a trap, and somehow a behind the back pass, basically throwing it backwards to Youngberg to get the first score of the game. What a way to get your first 2 points there of the contest for Lyman. Basically, a chuck by Anna France pays off, and they're leading 2-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Simone to try to answer. Not the case. Hayes crowds the rebound for the Phillies' second chance. At the top, drives in right side off the glass. We'll get a whistle, and we'll get 2 free throws for Grace Hayes. At the line, Lyman will pick up their first team foul, and it's going to go against Owen Hansen. And I'm still trying to process how that first score happened. Again, basically throwing it over your head as Hayes makes the first free throw all the way down court, and the bench erupted. I think Coach Hansen is still trying to process how that all happened. Free throws off the mark. Hayes, though, picks up the rebound. Long pass over to Simone, and a three, but she'll try to drive in. Spins to the paint. Hand off now to Hayes. Hayes on the right side. Loses the basketball for a moment. Gets it back to Simone up top. Lyman running man-to-man. It's Radakovic off the glass. Can't get that to go. And Anderson with the rebound. And it will be a 2-1 advantage. But Hayes gets the steal and will lay it up and in for an easy 2. And Cody with their first lead of the night, leading 3-2. Already Lyman is in the front court. Here's the give to Hansen at that Eagle logo on the center court. Again, this is actually a new renovated gym as far as the flooring goes. They had an old Eagle logo on the center circle with a basketball on it, and that'll be a foul for Cody. That'll send Lyman to the line. And again, you had the basketball displayed on each of the free throw lines. And now they have taken that away, and it's a pretty good-looking gym here from Lyman High School. At the line, it is France. She'll make the first free throw, and we're tied up here for the first time today after zeros. This to give Lyman the lead. And they lead now 4-3, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Kind of a slow start for Cody yesterday. We'll see if that has to do something here today. Lyman, again, is going to throw pretty much everything that they can. As Coach Wagner was talking about maybe having something every quarter. Boudry for 2, it's good. She shot at mid-range from the right side, and Cody is back up by 1. Here's a football pass that goes all the way to Youngberg. As Youngberg has that basically swatted away from Boudry. Boudry will give it off to Dalich. Dalich looks to drive in, loses the basketball, taps it back to Hayes as she growls it, saving the possession. Hayes now will give it off to Simone for 3. It's good. Simone didn't score until the second half yesterday, and she'll get in the scorer's book in the first quarter. 5:33 left to play. Cody has double what Lyman has at 8-4 on the Pinnacle Bay scoreboard. Timeout taken by Lyman as Cody had a trap there. It'll be the first timeout by Lyman. They'll be down to 4. And it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take a quick 30 with 5:30 left to go. It is Cody 8, Lyman 4. We're back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Back here on 103.3 FM, online at myheartmountainradio.com. It's 103.3 The Range. Wyatt Barichko with you. 5:30 left to play. First quarter action here from the Ness Lyman High School or Lyman Gymnasium. Either way, it's on the campus of Lyman High School. Cody with an 8-4 advantage on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. First quarter action right now is led by Sydney Simone with 3. So I do have a missing buckets as well that I do need to put in for Hayes. So Hayes and Simone both with 3 points. Lyman took their first of 5 timeouts. They're down to 4. Cody with all 5. Lyman still seeking that first conference win of the season. Owen Hansen for 3. It's good. And Lyman, just like that, cuts the lead down to 1. It's 8-7, Cody advantage. Boudry makes her way to the left side. Here's the handoff now to Simone. Simone back up to Talic. They'll go inside now to Radakovic. Long pass over to Simone. Right corner 3 is up, and trying to answer with their 3 of their own is no good. And coming up with a rebound is Youngberg after it bounced around a couple of times. Cody already 3 of 7 from the field. Lyman is a perfect 2 of 2. There's a give inside for Anderson. Anderson will get the buckets, and they'll have the lead back. It's 9-8. Lady Eagle advantage. On your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Hayes, step back, goes over to Simone on the left side. Simone backs her way into the paint. Bounce pass it off to Boudry as Lyman closes in defensively. Boudry loses it. She was trying to hand off to Talic, and it's a steal for France to lay it up and in. And now Lyman with a 3-point advantage. 4:15 left to play. Cody is down by 3, 11-8. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lyman shows man-to-man defense. Kick out to Simone on the left corner. 3 to tie it. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Lyman. Lyman's going to have a couple of substitutions coming in. Redmond is back into the contest for Lyman. Also in for the first time, Addison Smith. Cody has not made a change yet in their lineup. Radakovic getting the inbound right corner, or right elbow, off to Simone. Lays it off the glass, but can't get it to go in as she's fouled. And will send Simone to the line for the first time tonight. Both teams with 1 team foul. Now Lyman will have 2 after that foul. They're going to get Redmond on the foul. That'll be her first personal, team second. Simone got the lead down to 2, makes the first. Gives her 4 points in the contest. This to cut the lead down to 1. Right now, Lyman leading 11-9, make it now 11-10 after the free throw. First quarter action here from Lyman High School as we're under 4 to play here. Cody trying to bring the pressure. They almost get the steal. Falling to the ground was Boudry and Eden Smith. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Phillies. Dowlich to inbound it now for Cody. Dowlich inbound to Hayes at the midcourt circle. She'll make her way to the right side. Left side to Dowlich. Now over to Simone. Simone lob it in there. Feed to Radakovic. She'll be fouled and go to the line. With 3:42 left to play. Foul will go against Lyman. They're going to get Anna France for the foul. That'll be her first, team's third now with 3:42 left to play. Radakovic has a chance to tie or take the lead as Evelyn Agadaw will get set to check in. Reagan Moss will also get ready to check in as well. Agadaw will come in for Radakovic. Moss checks in for Simone. Cody already third trip to the line today. 3 of 5 pending this final free throw. This to tie it now at 11 apiece. As Radakovic hits it off the back iron. It doesn't fall in though. And it will stay at 11-10. Lady Eagle advantage. Hansen now will get fouled. I believe Hayes will pick up the foul there. That is the case. She'll pick up her first, team second. Lyman will trigger it back in. Inbound will go to Smith. Smith over the midcourt stripe will look to give it off, but it's Moss who comes up with the steal. Over to Hayes on the right side. Layup, and Cody will take back the lead. Nice pass and give up there by Moss to help give Cody back the lead. Hayes almost gets another steal. Here's a pass inside for Smith. Hansen fire 3 from deep. It's off the mark. Is Agadaw trying to fight for the rebound. Finally, it's picked up by Moss. Hayes finishes the pace, goes to the left side, laying up and in again. She has a quick 7 points to start this contest. Cody back up by 3. Biggest lead has been 4. And Cody will pick up another potential steal out of bounds. It's going to be last touch by Boudry, as they say. Checking in for a Lyman. It's going to be Phelan Youngberg and Peyton Anderson. Redmond will check out along with Eden Smith. Eagle inbound. It's going to be France. Enough now to Smith. Smith will be fouled. And Cody picks up their third team foul. Foul go against Boudry. That will be her first personal. Inbound to France. She'll be fouled by Agadaw. And we'll send France to the line to shoot a pair. Excuse me, that is not France. It is Anderson at the line. Shooting a pair. This to at least maybe a chance to cut the lead down to 1. Anderson makes the first. And now Cody has a 2-point advantage, 14-12. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Talent will check out. Simone is back in for the Phillies. Anderson with one final free throw. It's up, and it's going to be no good. It's last touched. I'm going to say actually jump ball favors the Lady Eagles. I say they both touched it as it went out of bounds, so that's why they called the jump ball. The Lady Eagle inbound as Heisel gets in for the first time for Lyman, as Lyman will turn it over. And Cody has it back. It's Boudry came up with the basketball as she was looking for Hayes making the cut, and Cody will create their second turnover of the night. 2:19 left to play. 14-12. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. Back to the Lyman. It's Smith at the top, guarded by Simone. Hanson makes the cut as she'll lay it up and in and have a chance for a three-point play. It's Owen Hanson who gets the bucket courtesy of the assist from Smith. Agadaw, they say, picks up the foul, and I have her for 2, but scoreboard says 1. Hanson trying to extend the lead, and we'll just stay tied after the missed free throw. Hayes at the top, swinging to Simone, firing a 3 from the left side. It's going to be off the mark. Hanson with the rebound as Smith comes up with it, and out of bounds. It's going to be thrown out of bounds. I'm going to say by Smith. And Cody will have the basketball back. Boudry to trigger it in. And now we'll go to Hayes at the top. Now makes her way to the left side. Down to Moss. Looking around the perimeter is Cody. Simone. One dribble. Look. Long pass was intended for Boudry, but Cody turns it over. And Lyman has it back. Chance to take the lead with a score. Hanson spin, fire shot, it's good. Spun away from the bucket, but still gets it to go in, and Lyman creates lead change number 5. 5 lead changes in the contest, and it's 16-14. Lady Eagle basketball with the lead. Cody, next chance here to take the lead is Simone from the right corner. Gets nothing but nets. And Cody is now back up by 1. Similar start as far as Mountain View, but not many lead changes right off the bat. That was lead change number 6. Inside now, it's Anderson from the right side spin. Shot's no good. Simone loses it, and it's going to be last touched by Youngberg. Right now, Cody 6 of 10 from the field. Lyman just 6 of 8. Got a lot of substitutions as well for Lyman. Anna France is back in. Also in is Eden Smith for Lady Eagles. No changes for the Phillies. Moss at the top. There's a give now to Radakovich as she's back in. So she came in for Agadaw just a moment ago. Simone goes to the right side. Spin. Pass off to Radakovich. Nice feed to Radakovich for the score. And Radakovich on the board for the first time as we're under 30 seconds left to play. It looked like 2 minutes was not long, or was a while ago. Lyman might hold for the final shot. Going to look for the cut pass as Agadaw comes with it. This Agadaw is still hid. Hayes quickly looking to give it off to somebody. Long pass over to Simone. 8 seconds left to play. Simone pass to Hayes. She'll get a player to jump. She'll put up a shot with 3.3 left to go. And it's going to be a trip to the line for Grace Hayes. So in for Cody, it's Agadal, Radakovich, Hayes, Moss, and Simone. And Boudry is going to get set to check in. Two Lady Eagles also going to check in after the first free throw as Hayes will make the first. She's 2 of 3 from the line, and Hayes has 8. Cody up by 4. 3.3 left to go in the first quarter. Hayes makes both. Boudry comes in for Hayes. And Cody is going to bring full court pressure with 3.3 left to go. Lyman going to trigger it in. Hansen is going to football throw it as Moss pokes it away, and Radakovich is going to hold on to it. And that will be how the first quarter ends. So back and forth contest that featured 6 lead changes in the first quarter and 1 tie. We'll head to the second. Cody leading this one on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard by 5. 21-16. We're back in 30 seconds on 103.3 The Range.
Texting and driving.
Woodward Tractors, your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Getting you set for the second quarter here from the Nest at Lyman High School. Cody with a 5-point advantage. The first quarter featured 6 lead changes and 1 tie. Right now leading the way for Cody, it's Grace Hayes and Cindy Simone, 9 and 8 points in the contest. Cody had 4 scores. Lyman as well. Owen Hansen with 7 to lead the way for Lyman. And second quarter action begins now. Cody has the basketball, getting going from left to right. Lyman going right to left. Hayes over to Talich now. Talich is just inside the arc, gives it off to Simone. Has one player to jump. She'll fire mid-range jumper. It's off the mark. It's going to be last touch by Lyman. And it will stay with the Phillies from Cody. Simone will inbound it. It is the starting 5 for the Phillies out there. Lyman has their starting 5 out there. Talich gets the inbound and lays it in. And Cody will get the first score of the second quarter. And now they're up by 7, which is the biggest lead of the contest. Prior to that, it was 6 to start the second quarter, but 4 was the main number in that first quarter. First chance for Lyman is going to result in a turnover. And Simone has it. She's going to try to go all the way to the right side. She'll get fouled and go to the line. Foul will go against Lyman. They'll pick up their first team foul of the quarter. Hansen picks up her second personal. And Simone is going to go to the line and shoot a pair of free throws. Free throw attempts 9 and 10. Simone's his 3rd and 4th. She'll make the first, making it now an 8-point lead for Cody. 24-16. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows with 1 more free throw left. Cody 6 of 9 from the line. Alex one hit the back iron and then hits off the front, so we stayed 24-16 out of bounds. Cody basketball. Inbound will be right in front of the Lady Eagle bench. Simone will have Talich inbound it to Hayes. Hayes now to Talich. Talich is going to drive into the right side. Now goes to the baseline. Is Talich going to put up a shot? Can't get it to go. And Hansen will get the rebound. So first missed field goal of the second quarter for Cody. They're 8 of 13 unofficially from the field. Lyman just 6 of 8. Almost was a turnover there as Hayes was able to poke it in the air. I was able to keep it and go out of bounds. It's going to be Cody basketball. So Lyman with now 8 turnovers unofficially in the game right now. Cody unofficially with just 3. 6:41 left to play. Cody goes to the left side. Simone now will feed it inside of Radakovic in the paint. Kick out Boudry. Left side pull up from the left elbow. Hits off the glass to the right side. Hayes with the rebound though. And it's going to be last touch by Lyman as it hits off the knee of a Lady Eagle. Checking in for Lyman. Riley Heisel and Addison Smith are in for the Lady Eagles. Lyman making lots of changes so far. Simone inbound to Talich, goes right to Radakovic, spins to the right, lays it in off the glass and in. Radakovic with 4. Cody now up by 10. 26-16. And timeout taken by the Lady Eagles. It'll be a quick 30 seconds, so we will keep it right here. Lyman now down to 3 timeouts. Let's give a big thanks to some of our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. That features, if you get that sheet there we go. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Why not? Seatbelts save lives. Buckle up every trip, every time you get in your vehicle. Also, a big thanks to Park County Glass, and for all your physical and occupational needs, Canyon Therapy is the place to be. 6:18 now, second quarter. Cody up by 10, 26-16 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard again. Lyman had the day off after Powell postponed the games according to a report by KPOW. Big thanks to Scott Mangold who got the word out there. So there's no makeup date as of today. But there is a couple of games having to be made up, and 2 of them feature Pinedale. Pinedale will play Level in Lander on February 11th, which is going to be on Tuesday. Lander, I think, is going to play Pinedale on Monday. Lyman's going to get their next possession, but Sydney Simone comes up with the basketball after Lyman was trying to save it. It'll be a foul on the Lady Eagles. They'll give it to Phelan Youngberg. As the Lady Eagles still searching for their first buckets of the second quarter. Cody right now has outscored Lyman 5-0. Leading 26-16 on the Pinnacle Bay scoreboard. Hayes, long pass over to Simone. 3 from the left is good. Sydney Simone now with 12. Gives Cody a 13-point advantage here in Lyman. Looking again to go to 6-0 in conference play. Anderson near the midcourt stripe goes down to the right side. It is Smith. Smith trying to drive on the baseline. Will put up a shot, and they're going to say travel first before the shots. And that'll be a Lady Eagle turnover. 5:25 left to play. Substitutions coming in. Morager checks in for the first time today. Boudry will check out. We'll get a whistle, but nothing really transpires. I think just to say we're good to go. Resume in action. Boys will play after the girls' game here in just a little bit. It's scheduled for a 2 o'clock start. Simone on the left elbow is no good, and Grace Hayes will pick up a foul. It'll be her second personal, second team foul. Excuse me, actually that's their first team foul. Checking in for Lyman, number 12, Eden Smith, and Anna France are checking in. Reagan Moss also in for the Phillies, checking out with Simone. So 5:12 left to play. Cody going to bring the full court pressure. And right now, Lyman trying to beat it. They have done pretty well against that full court pressure as Hansen does get it over the timeline. Going right to left, there's a pass to Smith, gives it off to Anderson, and they'll finally get a score in the second quarter. It took until the 4:52 mark. And Lyman cuts the lead down to 11, 29-18. Philly advantage. Morager will drive into the paint. Nobody is hanging out down there. She was the only one with a defender. As Lyman showing a unique defense right there. Anderson is just standing right there. I don't See why Moranger wasn't pulling up if she doesn't trust herself. Almost turning it over is Cody, and it'll be out of bounds. They're going to call the backcourt violation first. That was an interesting defense because they had Anderson standing in the paint alone, and the rest were kind of around the arc. I don't know what you would call that defense if somebody knows. I think as a broadcaster I should know that, but that won't be the case. Lyman will turn it over. Right now, Cody unofficially winning the turnover margin 11-3. So get the next opportunity offensively, nearing the midway point of the second quarter. Moss at the line, gives it off to Talich. Talich will try to put up a shot off the glass. It goes in. Looked like a heavily contested shot, but Talich is able to get it to go, and then Lyman will throw it away. As Talich was the first one there, Hayes eventually picked it up, almost losing it. Talich looking to save it over to Moss. Nice save. Moss for two off the mark. Morager, second chance. Hits the rubber. Radakovic for a third chance. That's no good either. And Lyman will eventually end up with it. Hansen, football throw is its last poked by Hayes, out of bounds. A fast-paced change. That was quick. And Lyman will get it on the baseline. 3:32 left to play. And now goes to Anderson. Shot is deflected by Radakovic. And Morager comes up with it. Over to Hayes. Hayes spins, right side drive, will lay it up, but she'll get fouled. And she'll have a trip to the line to shoot a pair. Hayes is going to have her third trip to the line. Cody is 6 of 10 on the day. With 3:22 left to go in the first half, we'll have the Kiel Sanitation halftime report here in a little bit. Hayes does make the first. This broadcast brought to you by Woodward Tractor for all your Takahoochie needs. Woodward Tractor has your selection located in Cody. Second free throw for Hayes, looking to go 4 of 5. Or make it actually 5 of 6. She does get both to go. And it's now 33-18. Smith on the left side. We'll give it up now to France. Here, that Eagle logo, and we'll get a foul, and I think Moss will pick up the foul. That will be the case. She'll pick up her first personal. Clock stops with 3:06. Lyman will inbound it. It will be Smith to trigger it in for the Lady Eagles. Inbound almost stolen there by Hayes, but Smith comes up with it. They'll make her way to the left side as Smith spins left, puts up a shot. She'll go to the line. So back-to-back trips and free throws coming up for Lyman this time, though. Smith going to be the second Lady Eagle to get some points in this second quarter here. Moss picks up her second personal foul. It is the third team foul. Smith makes the first. Make it 33-19 with a chance to cut it down to 13. His biggest lead was 15 just that free throw a moment ago. 3 minutes exact now on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Second quarter. Smith to go over a perfect trip. It's going to be off the mark. Talich, though, trying to get the rebound. Last touched there by Youngberg, and Cody now will spend a timeout. Full timeout. We'll take a quick 30 with 2:57 left to play. It is Cody 33, Lyman 19 after this 30-second timeout right here on 103.3 The Rage.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Stream today's game, past games, and listen to future Cody Athletics on the radio and catch live video coverage at myheartmountainradio.com.
Cody has outscored Lyman 12-3 in the second quarter. Cody spends their first timeout of the game. They're down to 4. 33-19 on your Pickle Bank scoreboard. Right now, scoring led by Cindy Simone with 12 in the contest. Cody will get it after it was last touched out of bounds by Lyman. And back to the Phillies it goes. Right now it is Hayes, Morager, Simone, Agada, and Talich, the 5 in for Cody. Hayes almost loses the basketball, does pick it back up. Hayes, enough now is to Talich. Talich is guarded heavily there by, I believe it's Youngberg. They're going to give the foul off to Eden Smith. So that'll be the 4th team foul by Lyman. So they're going to get a long inbound into the backcourt for the Phillies. Talich left side, give it off now to Morager. And back to Talich as she'll drive in. Euro step off the glass is no good. Morager with the rebound loses it. Picking it up is going to be Hayes. And they're going to say it's a backcourt violation. And Coach Wagner is asking if fighting for it doesn't result in a backcourt violation. And I think Hayes had control of the basketball before the backcourt violation was called. So Lady Eagle basketball after the backcourt violation by Cody. Lady Eagles looking for their second field goal of the quarter here. Here's a drive in by Addison Smith. It's tough off the glass. And Smith gets her own rebound. She'll put up a shot. That one's no good either. And a couple of chances for Lyman and no points to account for. Hayes up top now to Talich. They'll swing it over to Morager. Left corner. Drives the baseline. Now let's pass it off to Simone. Simone drive to Agada. Agada will hand it off now to Hayes. As Lyman almost jumped for it, and then they're going to get a foul on Addison Smith, so that will put Cody in the bonus for the final 92 seconds. And Radakovich will get set to check in on the next whistle. Actually, it's going to be the free throw. So Talich at the line. First trip for Talich today at the free throw line. She will miss the first. Cody right now 8 of 13. From the charity stripe. Morager will check you out. Radakovich is in. Final 132 after the free throw. It's in and out. And Anderson corrals the rebound. Smith. Finally over the midcourt stripe. Give it off now to Hanson. Back to Smith. Right now, Lyman again just looking for their second field goal of the quarter. This is what Cody defense can do. They can hold shots, and as soon as I say something, it's Peyton Anderson with the buckets, and it's going to be out of bounds. Turnover by Cody, and it will just stay for Lyman. The inbound will be on the sideline with 1:05 left to play. Hanson the inbound. Inbound is stolen away by Hayes. Pass up to Talich. Talich is going to go to the right. We'll get a foul, and Talich will go back to the line and try to get her first free throw to go in the contest after missing the first 2. Cody's going to have attempts 15 and 16 here with 59.4 left to go in the first half. Talich's first free throw is good. And Cody leading 34-21 on your Pickle Bank scoreboard. Talich goes perfect on her second trip to the line. And it's now 35-21. 56 seconds left to go. Smith almost falls to the floor when dribbling. Gives it off down to Hanson. At the top, near towards the right side. Hayes matched up with her defensively. Cody running man-to-man defense. There's a backdoor cut from Smith. Smith Almost has that stolen. There's a Smith touched it while trying to save it out of bounds. Cody Philly basketball as Boudry will check in with 38 seconds left to go. Cody with 4 timeouts as well. Cody could hold for the final shot if they elect to, but knowing Cody, if they can get a score, they'll take advantage of it. Boudry, right side outside, matched up there by Heisel. Still running Anderson, just not moving from the paint. Boudry gets it, drive in, Euro step off the front iron. It's no good. Hayes had to back off, knowing that she might have potentially almost picked up her 3rd foul if she went for the steal. 8 seconds left to go. Hansen, right side, matched up by Hayes. There's a give now to France. France will drive in for the shot at the buzzer, and that will be how the first half ends. They don't get the shot to go, but Cody having a 14-point advantage. They lead 35-21. We'll have our Kiel Sanitation halftime report. That's next. We'll be back in 4 minutes right here on 103.3 The Rage, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station. Here is a Kiel Sanitation halftime report.
Since 1982, Kiel Sanitation has been the trusted leader in sanitation services throughout the Bighorn Basin. We're a family-run business dedicated to providing top-notch customer service. Whatever your sanitation needs are, Kiel Sanitation has you covered. We offer a comprehensive range of residential and commercial trash collection options featuring a variety of containers. Our roll-off containers range from 10 to 40 cubic yards. We also have 95-gallon roll-out carts and steel dumpsters, including bear-proof containers. Our septic services include thorough, high-pressure back flushing to ensure your system is Kiel clean. For your convenience, we also offer 24-hour emergency septic services. To meet all of your sanitation requirements, we provide portable restrooms for any occasion. Our offerings include standard portable restrooms, hand wash stations, and handicap units. We also specialize in services for the oil field, including portable restrooms, potable water, roll-off containers, and vacuum services. Be sure to check us out, KielSanitation.com. We're also on Facebook. Look for us in there under Kiel Sanitation. Give us a call, 307-587-6616. Go Cody Bronx and the Cody Phillies as well.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak a peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender bender-er, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
We continue the Kiel Sanitation Halftime Report. Here's Wyatt Barichka.
Halftime here from the Nest inside of Lyman High School as your Cody Phillies lead on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard 35-21 over the Lady Eagles. We continue your Kiel Sanitation Halftime Report. Taking a look at how quarter by quarter things went. The Cody Phillies outscored Lyman 21-16 in the first quarter. Second quarter, though, the Cody Phillies get one of those quarters. They'll hold their teams to single digits and really low single digit numbers. That was the case when they outscored Lyman 14-5 in the second quarter. That first quarter saw 6 lead changes, 1 tie. That's all the lead changes and ties so far as well in the contest. Cody would shoot 11 of 22 unofficially from the field, 3 of 6 from the three-point line, and 10 of 16 from the charity stripe. For Lyman unofficially, 8 of 13 from the field, 1 of 2 from three-point land, and 4 of 7 from the charity stripe. Cody has won the turnover margin at 12-4 in the first half so far. The boys contest here to start in just a moment. That is your look at your team stats in this one. We'll take a 30-second timeout and get those individual numbers next. This is Cody Phillies basketball on 103.3 The Range as we continue our Kiel Sanitation after this 30-second timeout.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Equipment and service.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station, as we continue your Kiel Sanitation halftime report. Cody is leading this one 35-21 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. And just real quick before we show that, we'll see if we do not have the standings, so I apologize, but we'll take a look at those here in just a little bit. Individual numbers look like this. Lyman has 2 leading the way, 7 points with Oren Hansen and Peyton Anderson, both with 7 points in the contest for Lyman. You have Anna France with 4, Phelan Youngberg with 2, Addison Smith has 1 point in the contest as well. For the Phillies, 2 in double-digit figures, right now led by Sydney Simone with 12, Grace Hayes with 11, and Sofia Radakovic with 4. Ellie Talich with 6, Maddie Boudry with 2. So all of your starters have scored in the contest for the Cody Phillies in the first half. Those are your look at your individual statistics. We'll take a 1-minute timeout when we come back. Second half action is coming up. We'll take a look around the state of Wyoming as well. 1-minute timeout. We're back after this on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station. Back in a minute.
Needs. Takauchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takauchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takauchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447.
Allstate, you're in good hands. Around the states, yesterday, Newcastle in Class 3A, Newcastle defeated Burns 58-42, and Douglas would defeat Rollins 81-35, 44 points courtesy of Olsen. And with that, Olsen, already who became the top scorer for girls, has now become Wyoming's all-time leading scorer in prep basketball for girls or boys in the season. So she has over 22,300 some odd points, I think was the number that she was able to get to. And now she has the all-time record for girls and either girls or boys as well. Buffalo defeated Wheatland 57-51, and Lander defeated Worland 72-39. Other games that are going to happen in Class 3A today feature Worland scheduled to go to Pinedale. That was an 11:30 tip-off. Cody is here in Lyman right now. That's the one you're watching. Lovell is at Lander. That was already tipped off at 12:30. Buffalo at Torrington for a 3 o'clock tip-off, and Douglas will battle Newcastle at 3:30. We'll see if we can get a update in maybe a couple of those games, and I'll try my best as we get set for the third quarter here from Lyman High School on 103.3 FM and myheartmountainradio.com. See if we can get an update for the Worland-Pinedale game. We do, as the Warriors are trailing 15-10 against the Wranglers from Pinedale. That'll be an interesting matchup in a couple of weeks for both these two teams. So right now, Pinedale was the only team to defeat Douglas this season. They did it at home. And Cody is going to have a pretty good, tough contest. And you're also going to hear a name, Elin Bowers, who is now 7th all-time in girls scoring as well. So third quarter action about to get going here. Lyman will have the basketball. They'll be going from left to right. Cody from right to left. The officials now just making their way out. A little extended halftime show, I guess, is what we'll say there. 35-21. Your score coming out of the half on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Eagle basketball to start third quarter. Smith now over to Youngberg, back to Smith. There's a pass inside to Anderson. We'll dribble to the right side. We'll lay it off the glass and in. Anderson now with 9. Lead scoring for Lyman as well. The Cody Phillies, same starting 5 out there to start the second half. Simone has it. One dribble into the paint. Simone, hand off to Boudry. She'll drive into the right baseline, and the Phillies will turn it over as Boudry was looking to pass it off. Just a little too much on the pass. Just over 30 seconds into the third quarter. Lyman down by 12 now. They're still in this, and we got to figure that would be the case, and going to be out of bounds. Lyman will turn it over. Not sure what Lyman was doing there. I think expecting something, so there had to have been a miscommunication within the play. Hayes has it. It's Simone. Fire 3. That looks on target. So it goes around the iron. Radakovic rebounding, spinning to the right, and off the glass and in. Radakovic now with 6 in the contest. Cody is back up by 14. 37-23, almost a turnover, and now you're going to get a foul on Cody. Foul will go against Simone. She picks up her first personal, team's first of the quarter. 6:51 left to play. Again, boys will happen after the conclusion of the girls. The boys will look for their 5th consecutive conference win as there's a 3 from Owen Hansen, throwing the arms. Liking that shot, and just like that, Lyman down by 11. Radakovic in the paint will put it up as it drops off to the right side. And Cody's first missed opportunity inside the arc. Hansen, how about another 3? That one's going to be left short. Simone basically had that fall in her hands, and Boudry will bring it over the midcourt stripe. Cody again going right to left. Simone, right side. Fake the handoff to Hayes. Now she'll give it off to Hayes. Hayes fires a three from the top, hits the back iron. Hayes fighting for the rebound. Now we got a scramble for the basketball. Hayes comes up with it and a jump ball. Possession arrow will favor the Phillies. 5:54 left to play. Again, we mentioned the consistency of Lyman basketball over the years. Again, 10 consecutive trips to the state tournament under head coach Owen Hansen, and a couple of those years he's had the Douglas Lady Bearcats who have been on their run, and there is a foul on the shot there. Hayes is going to go to the line and shoot a pair of free throws, and Douglas is still not out of that title run. Hayes will put up the first free throw, and that's off the mark. Hayes with 11 points. Cody 10 of 17 from the line. Attempt number 18. Looking to go at least 50%, and Hayes does. 12-point lead with 5:51 left to play. Pressure by the Phillies in the backcourt. Owen Hansen will lob it over to Smith. They do get it over the timeline. Smith, deep three, is going to be off the mark, and Cody will get the basketball back. Yeah, Lyman, Douglas, and recently Buffalo have been in those runs to the championship game. They're actually the three teams that have been in the last, I believe, 3 state championship games. Lyman and Douglas was a repeat for a couple of seasons, and then Douglas and Buffalo was a couple of seasons in a row. Cody gives it back to Lyman. 5:16 left to play. Owen Hansen three is going to hit it off the front iron, and Simone will corral the rebound. Hayes quickly will pull up in the paint as it bounces off the back iron out of bounds. It will stay with the Phillies. And Cody hasn't been in the 3A mix, but they have definitely been in that 4A mix the last few seasons as well. They played Cheyenne East, the state championship, as Simone was wide open on the inbound and gets an easy two, and we'll get a whistle and a timeout, it appears. I believe it's a 30-second timeout, and Coach Hansen has got some words to say, and I think just the frustration of the wide open layup by Simone. 4:56 left to play. It is Cody 40, Lyman 26. And I kind of was bringing that back up again. Cody been in the 4A mix for state championships. They do have one in the last few seasons, and now dropping down to 3A. They just make the 3A that much more competitive with Douglas in the mix. Pinedale is definitely going to be in the mix this season with Elin Bowers and that senior squad. Powell being their consistent team. They've made a couple of consecutive trips to the state tournaments. So there's going to be a fight for the 3A title, and I think that has a lot to say just the parity that 3A basketball can bring this season. 4:56 left to play. Cody leading 40-26. And that was my championship tangent there that I brought up, mentioning, again, Lyman's consistency in basketball. Owen Hansen with the layup, good. Owen Hansen now with 12. That's the lead down to 40-28, and we'll get a whistle. They're ready to say the whistle is on Cody. They're going to get Radakovic on the offensive foul. And Reagan Moss will check in for the Phillies with 4:30 left to play. Hayes will sub out for just a little bit. Over the midcourt stripe is France. Makes her way to that left side. Now we'll swing it over to Owen Hansen. Now the pass to France. France will have her shot blocked there by Radakovic. Nice block there by Sophia. It'll stay with Lyman, though, as it goes out of bounds. 4:17 left to play. Inbound was to Redmond. France has it. There's a swing back to Hansen as Moss closes quickly defensively. Cody runs man-to-man. There's a swing now to Heisel. Left side, Heisel working around. Smith back over now to Redmond. Redmond getting it off to Hanson, who will drive in the baseline. Goes behind the back. Looked like lost the dribble and just kind of went backwards. Hayes checking in for Radakovich. Lyman's going to bring 3 in, and Anderson, Smith, and trying to get that last substitution there, Heisel. He's also in. Making sure I got all my numbers right there. Anderson will be fouled on the inbound and will go to the line and shoot a pair of free throws. Now goes against the Phillies. Boudry picks up her second personal foul. We stay at 40-28. This game is still reachable for the Lady Eagles. Anderson can cut it within 10. As soon as I say that, she'll miss her first. 3:53 left to play. Boudry is out. Agada is in. Final free throw here to cut it to within 11. Anderson on the day is 1 of 3. They get 1 of 4 now. She couldn't get the second one to go. So we stay at a 12-point lead. Dalich quickly over to Moss in the paint. Kick out Simone on the right corner. Simone matched up there by Youngberg as she'll give a pass off to Moss for 3. It's good from the left corner. Reagan Moss with a triple. 43-28, back up by 15. Biggest lead is 15. There's a pass to Anderson, left elbow. Agada with the defensive matchup. Redmond at the top, goes to Anderson on the cut. Shot is off as it goes from one side to the other. And Dalich will wait for the basketball to go in her hands after the missed shot. Dalich has it, trying to maybe go all the way. Now give it off to Agada. Agada swing to Simone at the top. There's Moss. How about a second one in a row? That one goes from to the right side as it missed everything. But I like the wide open shot that Cody has been able to have as Hayes almost pokes that away. And Smith somehow gets it over to the other side of the line, and that shot is going to be off for Lyman. Mid-range jumper was off the mark. Hayes back with it. Cody going to try to maybe start going on a little run here as Hayes will get fouled. She'll go on the line and shoot 2. Foul will get Lyman their second team foul. Gives Peyton Anderson her second personal. Hayes is at the line. She's gotten the majority of her points from the line today. She'll miss the first, though. Has 12 points, 6 from the field, and she's got 6 from the charity stripe. Morager checks in for the Phillies. Dalich will get subbed out. Hayes goes 1 of 2 again from the line. And has a 44-28 advantage. Cody again looking to go to 12-4 on the season before having only one game next week on Valentine's Day. Hayes creates a turnover off the steal, and Cody's still able to keep it. Hayes off to Morager. There's a swing now to Simone on the left side. Makes her way into the paint. Will spin, and there'll be a foul on Youngberg. She'll pick up her second personal. That'll be her third personal as Youngberg. It'll be the third team foul as well for Lyman into the ball game. Owen Hansen checks back in. Inbound will go to Morager, right elbow. Bounce pass it off to Hayes at the charity stripe. Spins. Will take the extra step and will put up the shot. A good. Grace Hayes with 15. And Cody is bringing that full court pressure, and now you're going to get Grace Hayes picking up a foul on the reach. I'll give Grace Hayes her third personal, team's fourth. Cody did a good job there defensively on the full court pressure. They'll try to go again. Here's a football pass. It's caught by France. France has Agada behind, and France will lay it up and in. That might be what beats that Cody pressure as far as when you have everybody up front. If you get behind somebody, you might get an easy bucket. And Morager on the pass to Agada will get it to lay it up and in. And Agada gets her first points, but nice pass there by Morager for the score. Cody is up by 18. Cody has one stay behind as Moss was trailing there. With 1:20 left to play, it's 48-30. Cody advantage. France trails behind Hayes, but Hayes will switch hands with the basketball. Now to Moss. Goes inside with the feed to Agada. Agada to Morager. Goes to the line. Elbow. Hayes. How about a quick fire three? It's good. Hayes with 18. And make it now 51-30 with under a minute left to play, 52 seconds. Here's a pass now. Here's a drive by Redmond. Floater off the back iron. Rebounded by Agada. Cody gets it with 42 seconds left to go. Have a 21-point advantage as Cody, like I mentioned, they might have a chance to go on a run. They've started that. Moss backs her way into the paint. Kick out is to Hayes. Another quick fire three. That's left short off the left iron. And Anderson picks up the rebound. 22 seconds left to go. Hanson correcting traffic as she goes over the midcourt stripe. There's a swing to France. Down on the elbow is Anderson trying to get Agada off of her. Oh, and Hanson for three. It's good. And she's made quite a few of those deep threes. And with 5 seconds left to go, Hayes quickly. There's a pass to Simone. Simone at the top. Fire at the buzzer. Count it! At the buzzer, the official on the near side says count it. And we'll have a discussion here. We'll see if that counts. As of right now, one official says, yes, that's a bucket. And now they're going to wave it off. What an opportunity, but the other official overruled it, and we're going to go into the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter action starts after this 30-second timeout. Cody 51, Lyman 33 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. We're back after this on 103.3 The Range.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
The fourth quarter is here. The final 8 minutes start now.
Getting you set for the final 8 minutes here from the Nest inside Wyoming High School. I'm in gymnasium as well, but talking with the Bridger Valley broadcaster who covers both Lyman and Mountain View, mentioned that the name really picked on as of last year, really got speed as of last year, and on the court it says protect the Nest, so they're going to call it the Nest. We'll call it as well. Cody Philly basketball to start the fourth quarter is Hayes. Will give it off to Simone. Starting five out there for Cody as well. They said Simone may have had a three, and Cody will start the fourth quarter with a turnover. Simone made the three off of a banked shot, but one official on our side said, yes, count the bucket. The other one said, no, don't count it. And the one who said, don't count it, overruled the other one. And that's how we stay at 51-33. Hanson now to Smith. At the top, now giving it, it's Youngberg for two. Shots no good. Radakovic picks it up. Long pass over to Simone. He does. Looks for Talish on the inside. Out of bounds. Is going to be poked out of there by Lyman. Smith is the one who gets credit to poke it out. And we're still scoreless in the fourth quarter as we just approach 30 seconds in. Inside feed to Radakovic. Makes her way to the left side. Underhand scoop and score is good. Cody back up by 20. Biggest lead has been 21 in the contest. Here's a give now. It's going to be Redmond who drives in but loses it. Picked up, though, by Youngberg. And Smith has it at the top. Cody still playing man-to-man defense. Youngberg picking up getting fouled there. It's going to go against Cody. Boudry picks up the foul. That'll be her third personal. First team foul of the quarter here. Nobody has entered the bonus yet in this game. Anderson getting the inbound trigger. Will lay it up and in, courtesy of Owen Hanson. And Anderson has scored in every quarter so far. for the Lady Eagles. She's got 11. Boudry, right side outside. Give it up now to Hayes. Hayes will give it up to Talich. Inside give to Radakovic. She'll try to lay it up again, but will get fouled and go to the line and shoot a pair of free throws. Foul goes against Lyman. That will be their first team foul. It'll be Anson Smith, second foul. Radakovic to shoot 2. Radakovic's first free throw will hit off the back iron and drop. Radakovic making her first free throw of the contest, 1 of 3. And we'll get one more free throw here. Appreciate you tuning in, however you may be tuning in to this contest, whether you're live with us on 103.3 FM as Radakovic misses the second, or watching the video stream on myheartmountainradio.com. Owen Hansen for 3, count it. And she's just making deep 3 after deep 3. And right now it's paying off as Lyman's still down by 16, but Hansen's been consistent with that shot. Boudry hesitates and then gets the pull-up mid-range, and we got to fight for the basketball. It's going to be a jump ball. Lady Eagles will have the arrow in basketball. Arrow will flip to Cody after the inbound. Full court pressure going to be brought here by the Phillies. Inbound will go to Heisel. Heisel still trying to get it over the midcourt stripe. Does. Give it off now to Anderson. Hayes gets the steal. Going to try to get an easy layup as trailing his fans right behind, and Hayes lays it up and in. And she is the other scorer to have scored in every quarter so far, as well as Radakovic. 56-38. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. France will look to feed it inside. It will be a turnover by Cody, and then we'll get a foul on Lyman. They get the foul, I think, to Anderson, who picks up her third. Be the team's second. 5:42 left to play here. And the girls' game of this doubleheader. Again, boys will play next. Radakovic feed to Talich. Mid-range pull-up is good. Ellie Talich with 8 of our breadboard sub-shot post-game show here in just a little bit. Hayes picks up a steal, basically rips it away over to Simone for the layup and good. And Sydney Simone is one of 3 Phillies who have scored in every quarter of the contest, and Lyman will spend a timeout. Nobody took a timeout as well in that third quarter. Lyman going to be down to 2 timeouts. The full timeout will take one as well with 5:11 left to play. Cody 60, Lyman 38. We're back in 30 seconds right here on 103.3 The Range, Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station, as your Cody Phillies 5 minutes away if they can hold on to going to 5-0 in conference play on the season. Yeah, let's take a quick look at those standings again. Entering as of today, and Worland would see Pinedale did defeat Worland earlier in the contest. Last time I checked, it was a 68-20, but that was as of the fourth quarter. Yeah, Cody again looking to stay undefeated, and if both those 2 teams are undefeated in Pinedale and Cody heading into their conference game, that might be a game for the number 1 seed for regionals, and we'll get a whistle and a stoppage of play for a moment. The whistle from the official, maybe just a accidental whistle there, or maybe trying to figure out where to inbound it. I think that was the case. Now they'll do it. Inbound will go to Hansen. Over the midcourt logo, Hayes matched up with her defensively, and Hayes will pick up a foul. Hayes picks up her 4th personal foul. With 4:58 left to play, Lyman will basically just inbound it again. Hayes is now playing with 4 fouls. Right now, Cody leads it by 22. 60-38 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lyman looking for their first conference win of the season. Hansen will pass it off now to Youngberg at the top. Youngberg looking for France on the backdoor cut, couldn't do so, as Youngberg will take it all the way herself, and we'll get a foul and some free throws coming up. Foul will go against Cody. I believe they're going to pick up Boudry for the foul. I don't think there is a number 4 on their roster. I'll fix that up here in just a moment. They do get Boudry. Nope, they will give it to Simone. Guy had a 4 up. There's no 4 for Cody on the court. And now we'll give it off to Simone. So Simone will pick up the foul. Boudry will avoid a foul being called against her. That's why I assumed, just because it was one hand, it looked like 5, as Youngberg did make the first free throw. That's the lead down to 21. Checking in for the Lady Eagles. Anderson checks in, and Redmond also in for the Lady Eagles as well. If you're just joining us, waiting for the boys' game to start, we're going to be behind just a little bit. If festivities for Lyman happen before their game for senior night, so we'll delay the start maybe just a little bit. Second free throw is good. Cody's lead is cut down to 20. And Hayes will go over the midcourt. Stripe handoff now to Talich, as Cody has played the entire 4th quarter, starters at least. As that shot was deflected, Talich gets it back. Now it's Boudry. Hayes at the top. Here's a give down to Simone. Simone back to Hayes. Hayes will swing it over to Boudry now. Feed inside of Radakovic. Gets looking for Talich on the back door. Couldn't get it to go. And it's going to be a turnover by Cody. Unofficially just their 7th in the contest. And they've created 15 turnovers for the Lady Eagles. You're seeing the boys on your screen getting ready to get their game going. And somehow there's a underhand, between the leg pass from Anderson to Hansen for 3. Wow. They've had a couple of highlighted plays so far, especially that first score, and how about that one? Cody, though, gets it back. Here's Hayes for 2. No good. Gets her own rebound, trying to go for a second chance, and it's going to be a foul on Lyman. And might have to watch that play again, just on what Lyman just did just a moment ago. Again, basically how a center would do it, between the legs, and we're going to get a timeout. I believe this is going to be on Cody, and they're going to take a full timeout. So take a quick 30. We'll keep it, or actually, we'll just keep it right here as I'm trying to get that replay here. Basically, it was between the legs of Anderson, basically like a shotgun snap, and Hansen does make the 3. What a play there for Lyman. They've had a couple of those today. And the first score was basically a Hail Mary throw over the head, and they were able to get it. And Youngberg was the one who got the shot to go. France was the one who chucked it up in the air. Right now, Cody has kept their lead, and they've scored double digits in every quarter so far. Right now, Lyman has outscored the Phillies in the 4th quarter 10-9, and the starters have stayed out there for the Phillies. And like I mentioned, Lyman can get back into the game in a blink of an eye. They did it against Mountain View. Unfortunately for them, they would fall in that contest. That's why they're still waiting for their first conference win of the season. Full timeout was taken by the Phillies, so they are down now to 3. Lyman has 2, as Cody does get it inbound play to Talich on the left side. Count the bucket, and a 3-point chance for Talich. Ellie Talich now has a chance to respond with that impressive three-point play that Lyman had just a moment ago. Dowich to convert the three-point play. It's going to be no good. And we stay at 62-43. Lyman had a couple of highlight plays on senior night. Again, it was supposed to happen yesterday. We'll see if Powell and Lyman games get made up. As that three there by Redmond is off the mark. Boudry will try to rip it away, and the arrow will favor the Phillies. And Lyman's going to go ahead and clean the benches up. I think Cody is going to maybe think about doing the same here. Simone will check out. Morager is going to check in. As all the starters for Lyman will check out of this one. Cody basketball. It's still Hayes with the basketball. Pass inside. Nice feed to Talich. Just has a shot deflected there by Eden Smith. And out of bounds, it will be Cody basketball after the turnover from Lyman after the block shot. And we'll get a substitution. Cody now going to clear their benches. So we'll see Aubrey George, Callie Merritt, and Haley Danzy check in. The lone starter out there for the Phillies will be Ellie Talich. Talich will inbound it to Merritt. Merritt now will swing it over to George. Final 2:45, and they'll probably stay this lineup for both teams the rest of the way. We'll have a 5-second count against Cody. George couldn't find anybody to give it to, and it's a turnover for the Phillies. 62-43, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows with 2:33 left to play. As Cody is going to be on their way. They hold this lead to a 5-0 record in conference play. 13-3 on the season. We'll get a jump ball. Arrow will favor the Phillies after a miss, or the Lady Eagles, excuse me, after a missed three there from Lyman. In for Lyman, it's Hayden Hewitt. Also get those numbers as well. Avery Thomas is in. Eden Smith in as well. Also in, it is Riley Heisel. Shot's no good there for Lyman. Danzy's going to bring it up over the midcourt stripe. Danzy, handoff is to Talich in the paint. Looks to give it off to Morager. Does. The left side was looking to feed it to Merritt. Underneath, it'll be out of bounds. Last touch there by Lyman. 1:59 left to play. We'll have our quick breadboard sub shop post-game report. We'll talk with head coach Chris Wagner hopefully at the half of the boys game. We'll see what the travel says otherwise. Cody going to just basically flip sides on the inbound play. George to inbound it to Talich. Talich, right side, goes for the layup, couldn't get it to go. Fight for the basketball. It's going to be a traveling call on Lyman. Nobody really had control of it, but they're going to say Lyman had possession and turned it over. Sydney Simone going to check in. Talich will make her way to the bench, and then we'll get a whistle. Full timeout, I believe, for Lyman. So we'll, again, keep it here. Lyman now down to one timeout. Take a look at what next week looks like. Well, we'll talk about maybe the next couple of weeks here for the Cody Phillies. They'll have one game next week. That will be against Lovell on Valentine's Day. That's going to be a 5:30 and 7 o'clock start. We'll have coverage right here on 103.3 The Range. And it will be a 5:30 and 7 o'clock start. Girls at 5:30, boys at 7. And if you have the calendar that we posted early in the season, you may have noticed that Buffalo was scheduled for Saturday. That's actually now been changed to the 22nd of February. So that'll be the game after Pinedale. And they've got it out. I wasn't sure what was going on, but as I was saying again, Buffalo was scheduled for the 15th, and then it got switched up courtesy of Cody Athletic Director Tony Hall for providing that news. No reason for the switch that I heard as Simone picks it up after almost turning it over was Barrett. Danzy in the arc. We'll provide that Buffalo time in just a moment, but the main game you got to worry about is the one next week against Lovell to conclude their 2 regular season matchups against the Lady Bulldogs. We're going to foul on Lyman. Eden Smith picks up her 3rd personal. And for the final 138, the Phillies will be at the line to shoot a pair of free throws as Danzy will miss the first. Making sure I get the right part of my stat sheet here. In for Lyman is Addison Smith. The second free throw is off the mark. Pushing the pace, though, was Eden Smith, almost losing it for a moment. Thomas trying to go all the way with it. Couldn't get the shot to go. Simone will corral the rebound. And we'll bring it up for Cody. Almost losing it as it was going off her leg. Simone will hand it off to Danzy now. Danzy back to Simone. Cody can kind of work on the clock here as Cody is going to go to 13-3 on the season. Again, 5-0 in conference play, so they'll sweep the Bridger Valley teams as Merritt takes a 2-point shot. That's off the mark. 5 for the rebound will be Cody basketball, and they're going to say jump ball. Possession arrow will favor the Phillies. So again, Cody going to 13-3. Lyman's going to drop to 0-5 in conference play. Cody is actually the first team that Lyman has seen from the Northwest quad. And again, I know quads are not a thing as far as regionals go this year, but they'll take on the north part of the 3A West one time. And we'll see what happens with the PAL game against Lyman and Mountain View. They did officially rule the PAL game against Mountain View a postponed game. Makeup date is to be determined. Morager is at the line after a foul by Thomas. Morager will miss the first. We'll get one more free throw here. Final free throw, Morager gets it to go. And Morager gets her first point of the ball game. Cody back that 20-point advantage. Again, the biggest lead was 22 in the contest. So we got 40 seconds left to go in this one. There's a pass to Heisel. She'll fire 3 to go, and it's good. Lyman has made 6 3-pointers in the contest today. Cody has made 5, so 3-pointers have been pretty darn good today. It feels like Lyman has made a lot more, and going to the line is Morager. Thomas showing a little frustration of asking how that one was a foul called. And Morager will go back to the line after she went 1 of 2 in her last trip. Cody has had 27 opportunities at the line today, making 28. They've made 15 of 28 from the line. Morager did make the first. We'll get one more free throw here with 22 seconds left. Boys game is going to be coming up next. Morager goes perfect from the line on this trip. And Cody will be, again, hosting Lovell next Friday, 5:30 and 7 o'clock. Thomas for 3, it's good. Thomas giving the Lady Eagles back-to-back threes, and with 7 seconds left to go, Danzy, I do believe, needs to get it over the midcourt stripe, and she does, and that will be the buzzer. Final in this one, Cody 65, Lyman 46. We're going to step aside for a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show and wrap this one up. Again, your final, Cody 65, Lyman 49 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. We're back in 2 minutes right here on 103.3 The Range.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Time now for our Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show on 103.3 The Range and online at myheartmountainradio.com.
It is a final here from Lyman High School. The Cody Phillies complete the Bridger Valley sweep and are now 13-3 on the season after a 65-49 win on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. This is your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody, celebrating 30 years of business. The Cody Phillies got out quickly, and especially the second quarter when they pulled away. They would outscore the Lady Eagles 21-16 in the first quarter, 14-5 in the second quarter. That's where Cody would really start pulling away. 16-12 in the third quarter, and Lyman did outscore the Phillies 16-14 in the fourth quarter. In that first quarter was only lead changes and ties, 6 lead changes, 1 tie in the contest. Cody would take the last lead change and would hold on to the lead. 17 turnovers unofficially for Lyman, 8 I had for the Phillies. Cody would shoot 22 of 38 unofficially from the field, 5 of 10 from three-point land, 16 of 29 from the charity stripe. That was actually, I believe, the most opportunities from the line Cody has had all season long from the charity stripe, but I could be wrong on that one. For Lyman, they would go 18 unofficially of 30 from the field, 7 of 12 from three-point land. It usually results in a good night, but unfortunately they would fall in that, or they would fall to Cody in the contest. Free throws, they would be 6 of 11 from the charity stripe. That is your team numbers in the first, or in this contest. We're going to keep it here because we do need to continue our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show and make sure we get our full interview with head coach Jay McCartan in just a moment. For the Phillies, it was led by Grace Hayes with 20 points. Sydney Simone would finish with 16. It would be Ellie Tausch with 10, so 3 Phillies getting into the scorers book in this contest with double digits. Maddie Boudry with 2, Sophia Radakovich with 9, Reagan Moss would finish with 3 points, Molly Morager with 3, and Evelyn Ogdenall would finish with 2 points in the contest as well. It made it tough for me to have to make this obligation, but I do have one more, that is to select our player of the game. It's brought to you by State Farm agent Jen Talich. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You got a few that could really get into the player of the game honors tonight. You had, I thought, Ellie Talich all the way around had a pretty good contest, finishing with 10 points. I know she came out with multiple steals and multiple rebounds in the contest, and I want to make sure that I get everybody who I thought about. Grace Hayes having herself a Grace Hayes night with 20 points in the contest, resulting in multiple steals in the ball game as well. You also had Sydney Simone with 16 points. She really got the scoring going, getting a couple of rebounds in the contest as well. But Ellie Talich, I thought all the way around, had a pretty good game. She finished with 10 points, but did a lot of things outside of the statistics in the contest to help the Phillies with the win tonight. So Ellie Talich is our State Farm Agent Player of the Game, brought to you by State Farm Agent Jen Talich. So with that concludes our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show for the girls. Let's actually now move over to the boys one here. This is your Build-Up the Tip-off Pregame Show, brought to you by Cody Ace Hardware. It's built by Cody Ace Hardware. Let's take a look at how these two teams enter today's contest. We'll start with Cody. Cody again getting a 69-45 win yesterday over Mountain View. They enter this game at a 11-4 record. Cody is on a 4-game winning streak as well, entering today's game against the Eagles. Lyman, again, had the day off yesterday, couldn't play Pal, so they stay 7-9 on the season. They fell to Mountain View in their last contest, 43-40. It was actually a big game and a packed crowd here at Lyman High School. Right now, though, Lyman is on a 2-game losing streak entering this contest. History between these two teams, you got to go all the way back to 2007. Right now, Lyman leads the series against Cody dating back to 2007. 14 wins to 7 losses. Cody has won the last 2 and is 4-1 in the last 5. So Cody has done better in the back half of this series. Cody's last win would be on February 10th, 2018, winning 49-36. Lyman's last win would be February 10th of 2017, winning 63-49. We do have a pregame interview to get to with head coach Jay McCartan, so let's get to that conversation right now as I talk.
It's time for the pregame interview. Let's send it to Wyatt Barichka, standing by with head coach Jay McCartan.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, I'm here with head coach Jay McCartan of the Bronx. And coach, now that you guys have had a night to sleep on last night's game, I mean, you guys just kind of went off the gates and just kind of never relinquished that lead once you guys took it back.
No, that's something I think that I'm seeing with our guys, and something that I think we're moving forward with is like the last several games we've been able to get to an early lead, and then we've been able to kind of continually build, and then teams obviously every time you play they'll make a run, and we've been able to withstand those runs, and I think we did a good job of that again last night. So overall, very pleased with the way our kids played.
You know, Coach, when you take it on scorers like Dash Madsen, who's the leading scorer in 3A West, and some of these top scorers, you guys have done a pretty good job as far as containing players like that. What does that got to say about your guys' defense or your defensive game plan?
Well, we have some guys that are pretty good too, and the length that we have can cause other teams fits, other players fits, the quickness that we have. So, I mean, it just depends on what those kids are good at. And we were able to put Jackson on him. I thought Jackson did a really, really good job on him. And then we can spell Jackson with Grady every once in a while. I thought Grady did a good job on his matchup because his matchup was more of a penetrating guard. So I think, we've got some guys that can do some really good things, and I was really, really impressed with Jackson last night. Now, granted, you got to know the Madsen kid was sick. He wasn't feeling the best. So I think, that always plays into the whole mix of it too. So, but to hold that kid who's averaging 17 a game to 3 points is pretty good job by Jackson.
Yeah, and speaking, of injuries and health of players, how's your team doing coming back after yesterday?
I think they're tired. Maddox rolled his ankle a little bit last night. We were able to tape it up and get him back in the game, and I don't think it didn't look like it affected him too terribly much. I mean, he was leading scorer last night with 23 points. So, he's a little tender, a little sore today. We'll tape it up and see how he feels and see what we can do with that. And if he can go, great. If he can't, then we'll just have to adjust and make some changes.
Yeah, next man up mentality, Coach. Let's talk about Lyman a little bit. I mean, pretty competitive team as this season has gone on. Coach, from what you guys have tried to watch on film and game plan, kind of what's your approach to this one?
They're very long and athletic, so I mean they'll match up better against us than I think Mountain View did last night. So, they run, they like to press a little bit here and there, and they run a 1-3-1. It's kind of a hybrid type of scenario. So we'll see how our kids adjust to that. I mean, we've worked some of our stuff against that this week to kind of prepare for them. So it's hard to say. I think they're more athletic than a lot of teams give them credit for. I think they rebound the ball really well. So we've got got a big task ahead of us. Is really what it boils down to.
Perfect, Coach. If there's one factor for you guys to complete the sweep this weekend, what is it and why?
I think rebounding is going to be a huge factor today because of their athleticism. So we've got to make sure we get stops. And how do we get stops? We got to rebound the ball. I think we do a pretty good job. I thought last night we did a really good job of keeping guys in front of us, making forcing tough shots, and we rebounded the ball pretty well. So today it's going to be the same thing, and we got some athletic guys we need to keep off the glass.
Perfect, Coach. Thank you for your time, and we'll talk to you after this one's over.
Thanks, Dwight. Appreciate it.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County.
Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
And we apologize for our video audience, as there is our sound, hopefully. We appreciate the feedback. 3 off is the mark for the Bronx. Back to Lyman, down by 1. Here's a give inside, but Cher wasn't making a cut. And Lyman will turn it over. 4-3, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. McCartan will lose the basketball. Turnover by Cody. Here is Jackson. He'll be fouled and go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Now going to go, I believe, on Maddox's ball. That will be the case. That'll be his first. And team first. Team's third, actually. I apologize. Parker Hine has 2. And Jackson will miss the first. I think those are initials, but we appreciate AS chiming in, letting us know about our sound issues. And Hayden Jackson makes the second. And tie game here from Lyman as Hazel will lay it up and in. And Cody is back up by 2. Again, expect Lyman to maybe get some offensive rebound advantage. Again, they've done better with the offensive rebounds compared to Cody. Here's a spin inside for Maxfield. He'll get it to go. Nice spin move. And we're tied at 6 apiece. 5:38 left to play first quarter. Lyman going to bring some full court pressure, as Coach McCartan alluded to that as well. Ball to Spomer, matching against that 1-3-1 defense. Spomer trying to lay it up and couldn't get it to go. Back to the Eagles. It's Jackson. He'll fire a triple. That's no good. Here's a rebound courtesy of Maxfield. He'll have a second chance. It's good. Jevin Maxfield, quick 4 points, and Lyman creates lead change number 3. 3 lead changes, 2 ties so far. Pryor looks. Here's a give off to Spomer. Back over to McCartan. Again, that 1-3-1 defense is going to see McCartan fire a 3. And that one's also going to be off the mark. Back to the Eagles. It's Wyatt. Now over to Maxfield. Keep swinging his share. Wyatt, triple from the right. Misses everything. And Hazel will get fouled there. Hayden Jackson going to pick up the foul. Hayden Jackson picks up his first, team's first. Checking in for Cody, it's Trent Bauer. As Trevor Spomer is going to check out with 4:44 left to play. Still 8-6 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. In the first quarter here from Lyman High School. It's called the Gym the Nest. So you see on the court, if you're watching the video stream, as it goes across the screen. McCartan, right side outside. He'll go behind the back with the dribble, swing it over to Pryor, left side. Now give to Ball in the post. Ball spins left side, can't put up the first shot. He had a chance to tip it in, couldn't get that one to go either. And Bradshaw going to pick up the pace. He'll throw it up. It's no good. It was cleaned up there by Scher. He can't get that one to go either. And back to Cody with still a 2-point deficit for the Bronx. Hazel, he's going to look to drive it. He'll fall to the floor, and he'll get right back up. But it's going to be a foul on Lyman. I'm going to say the foul occurred on the floor. Aiden Wyatt picks up his first personal, team seconds. Hazel will inbound it, checking out was Scher. In is Coulter DeWitt. Is Bauer will get the inbound play. Couldn't get the layup to go, though. Nice look, just couldn't get it to put it in. Here's DeWitt in the paint, loses it. Turnover by Lyman. Here comes Pryor. Pryor will throw up a shot. He couldn't get it to go in, and it's going to be out of bounds. And back to the Lyman Eagles. Good look for Pryor, just couldn't get it to go in all the way. Pretty close shots, just not falling right now for the Bronx. Jackson over to White, inside to DeWitt in the ballgame, as well as Dallin Smith for the Eagles. Bradshaw, hand off to Wyatt. Wyatt's going to back up. Look, fire it inside for Smith, who just checked in. Kick out DeWitt. Jump stop, he'll be fouled. Max Ball is going to pick up the foul as he tried to reach in for the steal. So now he has 2 personal fouls. Trevor Spomer going to check back in. As Max Ball will check out again with 2 personal fouls. Cody with 4 team fouls. Next foul will put him in the bonus, and we still got 3 minutes and 21 seconds left to play. Smith gets the inbound off the glass and in. And Alan Smith puts the lead back to 4 for the Lyman Eagles. McCarty gonna do work himself as he drives in and lays it up and in off the glass. Making it out 10-8. Cody was the response as DeWitt loses it. Ripped out of the hands of Spomer. Out of bounds will stay with the Eagles. Broadcast brought to you by Wide Up. Buckle up every trip, every time you get in your vehicle. Wyatt inbound. It's Jackson with a mid-range jumper off the glass and good. And Jackson has now a quick 6 in the contest. Has 6 of the 12 for Lyman. Hazel back to McCartan. McCartan's going to fire it from the right elbow and have it drop in. And good. McCartan also with 6. He's got 6 of the 10 for Cody. It's a 2-point deficit for the Bronx. Wyatt to Bradshaw. The swing over to Jackson goes inside for Smith. It's lost and taken away by Bauer. McCartan over to Pryor. Nice pass looking for Hazel. It's going to dribble out of bounds though. And turnover for the Bronx. That'll be their second turnover. Checking in for Lyman, number 23, Everett Lee in the ball game for the first time. Bradshaw checks out. Still 12-10 on that Bengal Bank scoreboard. Both teams with 5 timeouts still if you're watching live as we're getting everything fixed. Here's a DeWitt pull up. He'll get fouled though on the shot. And going to the line is DeWitt. Cody puts Lyman in the bonus from here on out. The final 2:03. Now we'll go against Trevor Spomer. Picks up his first personal. DeWitt will make the first free throw. Extends the lead to 3. And DeWitt with one final free throw. Up. And no good. It's out of bounds. Cody will get it after the missed free throw. 2 minutes left to go, first quarter. Bronx down by 3, 13-10, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Bauer will give it over to McCartan, now to Hazel. And again, they're see how the Bronx figured out that 1-3-1 as Hazel will float it in for 2. Hazel with 4, leads down to 1. Again, Coach McCartan kind of emphasized how the team would do against that 1-3-1, how they adjust to it. Wyatt gives it off to Jackson in the paint. Will kind of throw a little side shot there and will miss it. Back to Cody again. Now a chance to take the lead here. Bauer to McCartan. McCartan will give it off back to Bauer, left side. Bauer with the pass over to Spomer. Swing to Pryor. Pryor, quick release. Trifecta, can't get it to go. And it's going back to Lyman. Right now, Cody, yesterday in three-point land, did not make a single 3. That's going to stay the case as of right now. McCartan picks up the steal. Trying to beat, it's Wyatt. McCartan, layup, couldn't get that one to go. Pryor picks it up. Pump fake, looks for Bauer, down to Spomer. McCartan now on the left corner. So a second chance for the Bronx. Bauer to Hazel, it's McCartan, deep 3 trigger. He's going to hit off the back iron. Spomer gets the rebound, loses it. Hazel will let it go out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touched by Cody, though. Coach McCartan's going to get an explanation for this one. 32.7 seconds left to go. And again, this first quarter is going by pretty quick as we did start just a little bit late for anyone joining us. Jackson to Wyatt on the right side. 20 seconds left to play. Lyman can hold for the final shot if they elect to. Jackson, left side, back to DeWitt, up top. 12 seconds left to play. Jackson again, matched up by Hazel. It's Wyatt. Wyatt will look to drive in right side, give it up to DeWitt, loses the handle, gives it off to Smith. It's blocked by Bauer. At the buzzer, they're going to wave off the shot, so it doesn't count. So we're at the end of one. Cody down by one. 13-12 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. It's second quarter action coming up next after this 30-second timeout on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting station.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
This is Cody Bronx Basketball on 103.3 The Range.
Getting you set for the second quarter here from Lyman High School. Cody down by one, 13-12 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Bronx are led by Grady McCartan with 6 points. Hayden Jackson for the Eagles leads the way for his squad with 6. It will be Eagle basketball to start the second quarter, going right to left. Cody left to right as Lyman's going to take the full time that they're allowed here. Feels like this is the longest minutes here this weekend. Super Bowl Sunday as well, so everybody's got the Super Bowl timing of everything. Well, let's focus on this game at first. So Lyman's going to start with DeWitt, Bradshaw, Wyatt, Scher, and Maxfield. In for Cody, it is the starting five. Hine is playing with 2 fouls as well as Maddox Ball. And Lyman has first opportunity with the basketball second quarter action. And Lyman's going to lose the basketball and turn it over to Cody. Turnover is very limited. Lyman now with 4. Cody I have for just 2. Hine fouled a minute 20 into the contest. He sat out the rest of the first quarter. Max Ball was past the midway point of the first when he got his second personal foul. High left corner, long pass over to McCartan. It's a pass to Spelmer. Spelmer back to McCartan. McCartan is going to fire a mid-range jumper outside the paint. It's no good. And Cody will start with an empty possession. DeWitt to Maxfield, left side outside. Spelmer matched up with him defensively as Cody runs man-to-man. DeWitt back to Bradshaw. 7:14 left to go, and we'll get a 3 in the key call by Lyman. I believe it's going to be Scher who realizes he's the one who's going to be credited for that. So you look down in the paint. So Cody gets it back, a chance to tie it with a free throw. If they go to the line, a chance to take the lead with this possession, though. McCartan, nice pass between 2 defenders. Hine with the left corner 3. It's no good. Good look for Hine. Just couldn't get it to go in. Cody worked the perimeter on that possession. No points, though, account for. Lyman still stays up by 1. 13-12. DeWitt. Back to Wyatt. There's a swing to Maxfield. Maxfield left side baseline drive. It's up. Shot hits the back iron. Hine gets the rebound, and we'll get a foul on DeWitt. I think Hine kind of maybe went into DeWitt just a little bit, so you get DeWitt credit for the foul, but nice job by Hine, I think, to maybe make that look like the case. Wyatt will check out. Hayden Jackson, who's the leading scorer for Lyman, is back in with 6. As McCartan quickly pushes the pace. There's Hazel now inside the ball. Goes to the right side. Count the bucket. Cody's now going to have a chance to make it a 2-point lead. Ball gets his first points of the ball game. And a chance to get a 3-point play here and make it a 2-point game. Ball hits it off the back iron. It's going to be staying at a 1-point lead. 14-13 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Favor of the Bronx now. First lead change for Cody in a while, and they'll get a turnover. McCarran has nobody near him. He'll lay it up and in after the Lyman turnover. And Cody's up by 3. Jackson over to Maxfield, left side, outside. Now goes inside for DeWitt. Up top now, it's Scher. He'll go look as McCarran pokes it away. Parker is going to let him have it. And a timeout taken by Lyman. So Parker High, nice job, but it was McCarran who poked it out and got the steal, and we'll have a timeout taken by Lyman, a quick 30 seconds. So we'll keep it right here. Big thanks to some of our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Features Breadboard Sub Shop located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody. For all the best prices, the best service, Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, Keel Sanitation, Woodward Tractor. Also, big thanks to State Farm agent Jen Talent, like a good neighbor, State Farm. He is there. So McCarran on a couple of steals, gets credit for points. He's got 10 in the contest so far. Leads all scoring for Cody in the ball game. So Lyman down now to 4 timeouts. It'll be Lyman basketball after the layup by McCartan off the steal. Parker made sure he got paid for that steal. So Lyman basketball, it's Scher. He'll give it off to Maxfield. He'll swing over to Jackson at the top as Lyman works around the perimeter right now. Bradshaw, now he'll drive in. Left side drive in. Shot is going to be off to the right as it hits the front iron. Back to Cody. Hazel tries to go all the way with it. Couldn't get the score to drop. As right now, McCartan comes up with the basketball. Gives it off to Hazel. And we'll have a foul and go to the line to shoot a pair. It's Jackson Hazel. Now I'm going to see what happened because I was looking at my stat sheets. It looks like McCartan came up with another steal. McCartan's having himself defensively a pretty good start as well. 10 points and at least 3 steals that I can remember. Hazel's going to shoot a pair. First free throw is perfect. Hazel with 5. Cody extends their lead to 4. Biggest lead has been 6. And I gave somebody an extra point there, so I'm going to have to figure out who I gave that to. Actually, it should be 19-13. The second free throw was off the mark. Cody gets it back with 5:12 left to play. They're up 19-13 as Spolwer gets an immediate inbound pass. He'll put up the shot. Can't get that one to go. How about a second chance as he'll be fouled and have a chance for 2. Foul going to go against Dallin Smith. He'll pick up his first, team's 4th of the quarter. Cody has not fouled yet. Lyman hasn't scored any points either. Spelmer's first free throw will hit the right iron and go to the left. Get one more free throw as well. 5:06 left to play. Spelmer's second free throw doesn't hit the rim, and gonna go right back to Lyman either way. 5:06 to play. Lyman back with the basketball. Still stays 19-13. Cody advantage on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, second quarter. Wyatt to Scher. There's a give to Jackson for 3. That's no good. Bradshaw will try to clean it up, but he'll get fouled. And Cody will pick up their first foul of the second quarter. They're going to get Jackson Hazel with the foul. First free throw for Bradshaw. He's going to hit the front iron and no good. Get one more free throw for Bradshaw. This broadcast brought to you by Wydot. Make sure you buckle up every trip, every time. Get one more here for Bradshaw. Bradshaw goes in and out. Ball will get the rebound. And McCarran going to quickly pick up the pace. He'll go to the right side off the glass. No good. Ball, though, with the rebound. Hine. Jump step. Give it off now to Hazel. Hazel off the left side. He can't get that one to go in either. And finally, Lyman will come up with the basketball as Cody couldn't get it right back as It was Ball and Hine who were both going for it. Bradshaw in the paint off the back iron. And Ball securing a rebound. Pace picking up quickly here. Hazel in the paint. He'll stop, give it off the ball. And they're going to say a foul on Lyman. Ball almost picked up that pivot foot. And Dallin Bradshaw will be called for the foul. And Max Ball will go to the line and shoot 2 as Cody is in the bonus. Well, our Kiel Sanitation halftime report is this broadcast is brought to you by Kiel Sanitation. Ball's first free throw is going to be no good as it hits the front iron. Cody right now 1 of 6 from the line. So we got some changes to the lineup. Lyman's going to see Joey Bluebell check in. Coulter DeWitt is back in with 1 more free throw. Also in is Cal France. Ball goes 1 of 2. 7-point lead for Cody. Biggest lead by either team. Trent Bauer will check in on the next whistle. Back to the Eagles. Ball will come up with a steal as they were trying to softly put that into the paint. Ball can't get the layup to go. McCartan, who gets it off the rebound by smaller than Max Ball, who will get it and put it in. 22-13. Cody is on their little run right now. DeWitt's long pass to Wyatt. Wyatt crossover. He'll go inside for Smith. Underneath it rolls in. I'm bringing a little bit of pressure now. Cody, though, still on their run as McCartan goes all the way left side. Count the bucket and another three-point play opportunity. They're going to count the buckets. Makes it a 9-point lead with a chance to make it 10. Get 1 more free throw is the foul is going to go on Coulter DeWitt. He picks up his second. Fred Bauer and Pryor are in for Cody. And McCartan converts the 3-point play. And we'll get a whistle. Not sure what the whistle was about. I believe a substitution is what the case was. Everett Lee checked in for the Eagles, and Cody is up by 10. Wyatt up top now to Smith. Bauer matched up with him defensively. As Cody's running a little bit of a zone. We'll get a foul on Cody. Looked like Bauer was and the Bronx in a 1-3-1. Foul going to go against Trent Bauer, though. Cody's outscored the Eagles 13-2 in the second quarter. Lyman will swing it around the arc and out of bounds. Last touch by Hazel will stay with Lyman. It will stay Lyman basketball with 3:02 left to play. Wyatt gets it back. They're directing traffic for the offense. Smith. There's a swing now to Wyatt. It's taken away by Hazel as quickly goes. Count the bucket again. That is the 3rd 3-point play opportunity for Cody. They had quite a few of those last night, and they continue to keep it rolling. Foul going to go against Cal France. He'll pick up his first, team 5th now. As Cody's in the bonus for the final 2:51. That could be advantageous, but they got to start making some free throws. Hazel to convert the 3-point play does. Max Ball had a chance for a 3-point play. Hazel just had one, and McCartan as well had one a moment ago. It is now 28-15 as Pryor almost gets a steal. Bradshaw will pull it from the free throw line, and ball goes high for that rebound as it rolls in. Hazel will get it after the ball picks it up. Hazel left side, jump stop, kick up top to McCartan. Thought about a 3 as he gets Smith to jump. Pryor off the pass from McCartan, and the assist. Count the bucket again as Pryor makes it. Cody is just doing it perfect. I don't think you can ask it any better for these 3-point opportunities, and now Lyman is going to spend a timeout. They'll be down to 3 after the timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick 30. 2:24 left to go as Cody jumps up to a 15-point lead, 30-15. We'll step aside for a 30-second timeout. We'll be back here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station. Back in 30 seconds.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender bender-er, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station, as the Bronx balloon what was a 7-point lead to a 15-point lead. They are doubled up on Lyman right now, 30-15 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Second quarter action from the Nest here at Lyman High School. 2:24 left to play. Lyman took their second of 5 timeouts. They're down to 3. Yeah, we still have a 3-point play opportunity for Pryor. Looking to convert that, make it 3 in a row. That's not the case, though. Bradshaw will secure the rebound, and it will stay 30-15. Back to the Eagles, looking for something right now, as they haven't been able to score a bucket in a while. They've scored 2 in this entire second quarter. It feels like both the Phillies and Bronx are able to get some scoreless and low-scoring quarters for their opposition, as that 3 is going to be off the mark. Bauer picks up the rebound. Under 2 to play. Ball, who gets the pass from Bauer, misses the first. About a second, and another bucket's going to count on the foul, and a chance for another 3-point play for Maddox Ball. You'll take that any day if you're Cody right now. That is just a barrage of and one chances for the Bronx. Checking in for the Eagles is Scher. And Jackson picked up the foul. As right now, Cody is just still in the bonus no matter what. Ball to convert the 3-point play. It's not going to be good, as he has had a couple and has missed both so far. Bradshaw will look to pass it off, but then a foul is made as Hazel and Bradshaw making sure both are good, and that's the case. Hazel picks up his second personal. Lyman will trigger it back in from the sideline in front of the taller stands here. See the short side. The side we're on is quite a bit up. We'll just say that. Bradshaw left side on the corners. McCartan will pick up a foul now after reaching in. 20-2. The Bronx have outscored the Eagles in the second quarter, and it's showing with a 17-point advantage. So Cody gave up their final foul. Next foul will put Lyman in the bonus. We got 1:35 left to play. Inbound will go to Wyatt. Wyatt's at the top, goes inside for Scher. It's kicked out to Bradshaw. Wyatt at the top. Pryor matched up with him defensively. McCartan almost gets in the passing lane as Bradshaw will hand it off to Smith. McCartan gets back to where he is supposed to be. Wyatt swing over down to Jackson as the Bronx showing zone defense, 2-3 zone it looks like. Bradshaw kicked out Jackson, right side outside. Smith now in the paint as McCartan will create a jump ball. It will be Cody basketball with 1:04 left to go. So our Kiel Sanitation halftime report will start after the conclusion of the first half. Under a minute to play now. Hazel is going to call play in. He'll make his way down to the left side. Bounce pass it off to McCartan. McCartan to Pryor, now to Hazel. Hazel's going to zip it in there to Bauer on the baseline. Kick out Pryor. He'll fire a 3. That one is not going to be good. Good looking shot, just misses everything. Quiet Jim here. As Hazel comes up with the steal. Hazel on the left side. He'll be fouled. And go to the line, and Hazel might have fell on the hand there. He's going to get up, and we'll see if he's all right. He's looking like he was in some pain on that one, but he gets a chance for another 3-point play, and I got to make that, I believe, 7 now. I'm going to have to do some math at halftime. I'll just say that. Right? It's been that kind of quarter for the Bronx. Hazel, he's already done it once. Looking to do it again. Free throw is good. 28 seconds left to go. As here's a pass now to Smith. He can't get the layup to go. Out of bounds. It'll be Cody basketball, and Hazel again falling on the floor. He'll get up, though. 21.5 seconds left to go, and I think they're going to say a foul occurred. That's going to be the case. They're going to give a foul on Scher. He'll pick up his first, and that will put Hazel at the free throw line. There's a chance to add 2 more to a high-scoring quarter for the Bronx. They've scored 23. They can get up to 25 with these free throws. Hazel, first free throw. He's up. And we'll hit off the back iron. Get one more free throw here for Hazel. Second free throw for Hazel. It is up. It's good. So it's 36-15, 20 seconds left to go as the clock started just a little bit late. Wyatt's going to give it off to Bradshaw. Bradshaw swinging to Wyatt. It's Jackson going inside for Scher. Scher making a move in the post. That shot is going to be no good. It's Hazel gets the rebound. Spomer with 5 seconds left to go. Tries to go all the way. Shot's no good. Wyatt from three-quarter court will miss everything. And that will be how the first half ends. And the Cody Bronx put 24 points in the second quarter and Old Lyman to just 2. We'll step aside for our Kiel Sanitation halftime report. That's next. We'll be back in 4 minutes right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station. We're back in 4 minutes.
Since 1982, Kiel Sanitation has been the trusted leader in sanitation services throughout the Bighorn Basin. We're a family-run business dedicated to providing top-notch customer service. Whatever your sanitation needs are, Kiel Sanitation has you covered. We offer a comprehensive range of residential and commercial trash collection options featuring a variety of containers. Our roll-off containers range from 10 to 40 cubic yards. We also have 95-gallon roll-out carts and steel dumpsters, including bear-proof containers. Our septic services include thorough, high-pressure back flushing to ensure your system is Kiel clean. For your convenience, we also offer 24-hour emergency septic services. To meet all of your sanitation requirements, we provide portable restrooms for any occasion. Our offerings include standard portable restrooms, hand wash stations, and handicap units. We also specialize in services for the oil field, including portable restrooms, potable water, roll-off containers, and vacuum services. Be sure to check us out, KielSanitation.com. We're also on Facebook. Look for us in there under Kiel Sanitation. Give us a call, 307-587-6616. Go Cody Bronx and the Cody Phillies as well.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
We continue the Kiel Sanitation Halftime Report. Here's Wyatt Barichka.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station. It is your Kiel Sanitation Halftime Report, brought to you by Kiel Sanitation. The Bronx balloon their lead from 7 to 21 after a 24-2 second quarter scoring output. In the first quarter, the Bronx would be outscored by the Eagles 13-12. So right now, the Bronx, again, an impressive quarter in the second to help them grow their lead. Taking a look, 4 lead changes, 2 ties so far in the contest. Bronx would unofficially shoot 15 of 29 from the field. They're 0-6 from 3, so three-point land has been pretty cold for the Bronx as of late. From the charity stripe, though, they're 6 of 13, and really it's the three-point opportunities that the Bronx have had in this contest. If I'm not mistaken, I counted for 6 and 1 opportunities for the Cody Bronx in this contest, and that was all in the second quarter as well. They, again, have not made a three-pointer, but it's about a three-point opportunities when they're attacking the paint, and it has paid off as well. For the Lyman Eagles, 6 of 14 unofficially from the field. I have 1 of 4 from 3, or 1 of 5 from three-point land, 2 of 6 from the charity stripe as well. So those are your team stats. Biggest lead has been 21 for the Bronx, 4 for the Eagles. Turnovers, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. Lyman with 6, Cody with 3 in the contest. We'll step aside, another 90-second timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at the individual numbers. That's next after this 90-second timeout on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands. Mountain Broadcasting Station, and for any of our viewers out there who are watching this, if somebody will let us know if we have sound going through. We have received a couple of messages about sound, so radio side we should be good, but if on the video stream, if somebody can let us know if there is sound, you can hear sound right now, we would appreciate that very much so. The Bronx 36, Lyman 15 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, as right now the Bronx are led by Grady McCartan with 13 points. Jackson Hazel has 12 in the contest. Maddox Ball with 7, Pryor with 2, and Parker Hine with 2 as well. For the Lyman Eagles, it's led by Hayden Jackson with 6 points in the ball game. Dallin Smith with 4, Jevin Maxfield with 4, and Coulter DeWitt is also there as well. So appreciate everybody who is tuning in, letting us know we have sound. So yeah, we appreciate it. Had a little freak out, so we'll get that fixed here in just a moment. Let's get some score updates from around the state of Wyoming, as you did hear of the individual statistics. And this one, I'm going to find if we can get a final score. The Pinedale Whirlwind game saw the Warriors defeat Pinedale in their first conference loss of the season, 55-51. Take a look at maybe some other scores from around the state, as we still got about a minute 13 before the third quarter starts as well. So again, appreciate everybody chiming in on the chat, letting us know that we got sound on the feed, and we appreciate you giving us that feedback. Let's take a look at some boys games that are taking place. Again, the final in Whirlwind versus Pinedale, 55-51. Other games today, Level at Lander is a 4 o'clock tip-off. See if we can get that coverage or that update as well, since we can, chime in on some other broadcasts and see if we can sneak in there. The boys game might just now be starting here in just a moment. We can provide a girls update, as the Lander girls are right now up on the Lady Bulldogs of level 45-40 in the ball game. 24 seconds left to go in the halftime intermission. It will be Lyman Eagle basketball going from left to right. Cody will now be going from right to left. Wyatt Barichka with you, McKenna, back in the studio, keeping this game on the airwaves, as we appreciate Keel Sanitation for the halftime reports. As Bronx lead 36-15 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Final moments here before the second half gets started, and we did not get a chance to talk with head coach Chris Wagner. It looks like the Phillies are going to hit the road and make sure they get back home, because it's going to be a long road trip back home for everybody, especially the broadcasters in the Bronx. They're going to have to maybe wait just a little bit longer to hit the road again. I know South Pass was open as of when I last checked. That was before the girls' game, but road conditions, as far as yesterday went, if you left at a certain time, it was good, and it seemed like it got worse as the day went on. But as of right now, conditions were good. And then last checked, the Lyman Eagles still looking for their first score. It's been a while. It was early second quarter when they got that score. And they right now are seeing Cody on a big run right now, a 24-2 run starting from the second quarter. Here's a give inside to Wyatt off the glass, and Lyman will start the quarter with a bucket is Aiden Wyatt getting the first score. Hazel, long pass over the ball on the left side. Couldn't get the layup to go. It's Wyatt with the rebound for Lyman. Wyatt was looking for Shear. Does able to corral it and give it off to Maxfield. Left side as they work around the perimeter. It's Jackson for 3 off the mark, and you get Shear on an over and back call. It is a really quiet Lyman High School gymnasium right now. It's pretty good output for the Lyman fans had also, haven't given a shout out, but the Cody fans who made the trip down to Yates County, the Bridger Valley area, having to go through all the travel. We appreciate giving you guys a shout out as well, because again, a lot of commitment to traveling as well, and Cody really hasn't had many home games this season. They only got 3 left. One of them will be played next Friday. McCartan fires of a mid-range jumper from the elbow. It's good. McCartan now with 15 in the contest. Right now, I'm trying to make a statement why he should be selected for the player of the game, as Bradshaw will go in for 2. But again, only 3 more home games for Cody. And after today, they'll have 3 at home. They got to take on Lovell and Lovell, Powell, and Pinedale. Those are the other 2, as they already have played Lyman or Lander in a Southwest cross quad game. And that's going to be a turnover for the Cody Broncs. 38-19, your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. It is Wyatt at the top. Now near the logo, he'll swing it over to Maxfield. Maxfield back over to Shear as they'll work around the perimeter of the Eagles. Now going inside. Maxfield in the paint, spins on Spomer. Kick back out now to Jackson. Jackson with the swing over to Shear. Ball matched up with him defensively. Cody has done a good job rebounding as well in this one. Don't have official numbers, but really haven't allowed Lyman to get those second chance opportunities as Bradshaw loses it. Shear's trying to save it. Ball will get in the passing lane, but it'll go out of bounds and it will stay Lyman basketball. 5:15 left to play. Long offensive possession here for the Eagles. Shear, left side drive, will hit off the iron and no good. Ball's going to quickly get it over to McCartan. McCartan on the right elbow, off to Hazel. Hazel left side drive. He'll fire mid-range jumper just outside the paint. His ball couldn't get the rebound, but he's going to be fouled. Foul's going to go against Avon Shear. He'll pick up his 3rd personal. I was going to say, I don't think that was on the shot. And the official does correct it. So Hazel will trigger it in for the Broncs with 4:59 left to play. Shear's going to check out. Smith checks in. Coulter DeWitt is also in for the Eagles of Lyman. Hazel looking to McCartan. McCartan on the right side. Give it back to Hazel. Hazel will give it inside now to Ball. Ball will kick out to Hine. Hine, we haven't seen much of it because he played with 2 fouls in the first quarter, as Hazel will drop it in for 2. Hazel with 14. Cody is now up by 21 again. As Hine almost comes up with a steal. Bradshaw does give it up to Wyatt. Now it's Smith on the right corner. Smith on the baseline has that poked out of bounds by Ball. With 4:28 left to play. 3rd quarter. Broncs still keeping their starting 5 out there. Wyatt will inbound it. Was looking for Maxfield. He's able to get it though, but could have been an easy 2 for the Broncs if they could have got there in time. DeWitt drives in, kick out Smith. And Smith is going to travel with it. Smith going to question that call, but either way, Cody basketball after the turnover. 40-19, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard shows. McCartan will have the slow walk over the midcourt stripe. Now he'll sprint his way to the right side. It's Hazel. Goes inside to Spomer. He'll go into the paint, jump stop, put it up for 2. No good. Ball, second chance. He'll be fouled. And go to the line to shoot 2. And again, Cody would make more of those. I mean, they're having themselves a pretty darn good game with those and 1 chances. Just couldn't get there that time. Foul going to go against Dallin Smith. He'll pick up his 3rd personal. Team's 3rd. Ball, first free throw is good. Ball with 8 now in the contest. Joshua Sowers is checked in for the first time. Spomer's going to check out with 4 minutes to go exactly. Halfway point of the 3rd quarter. Ball to make it a perfect trip from the line. Leaves it short. And Maxfield secures the rebound. Cody is 7 of 15 from the free throw line today. Go inside of Bradshaw. Kick out now as Lee checked in for the Eagles. DeWitt's going to get fouled. Ball going to be called for the foul. He'll pick up his third personal. He's the only one in foul trouble with 3. Avon Scherer also has 3. Maxfield from deep 3 is good. And cuts the lead down. This is a missed shot for Cody Sowers. Gets it off to Ball. Shot is up and good. His Max Ball gets it in. I say that, the lead goes back up to 21. 43-22. Lyman with 7. Both teams have scored 7 apiece in this quarter. DeWitt, right corner. Hazel matched up with him defensively. Looks like Cody is shifted into his own defense. Hazel gets the turnover as he intercepts that long pass. Gives it off to McCartan. Shot is up and shot is good. Carton with the easy layup, and Cody jumping out to a 23-point lead third quarter. Maxfield, who just made that 3 a moment ago, will give it up. 1 player for each team now. Going to see 2 players check in for the Bronx on the next whistle. Sowers, after the missed shot from Lyman, will clean the boards. 2:34 left to go. Hazel drives in from left to right. Lay it up and good. Hazel having himself a pretty good scoring output. He has 16 in the ball game. Him and McCartney going back and forth for the leading scorer. Maxfield spins on Sowers on the right side, goes underneath and lays it in. Maxfield with 9 in the contest. We approach 2 minutes. Bronx now are going to sub 3 on the next whistle. Lyman with 2. We're going to see Griff McCartan for the first time. Ball in the paint, kicked back out to Hazel. There's a swing behind, right side outside. 1:52 left to play. McCartan holds on, no count yet, so he doesn't really have to do much. I'll give it to Hazel to reset everything. Hazel, the ball in the paint. There's a swing to McCartan. He'll fire a 3 for the left side. It's good. Grady McCartan now with 20. And he's close to a 40-point weekend as well. He's got 20. Hazel and Ball have 26 combined with Hazel with 16, Ball with 10. 1:15 to play. DeWitt looking high, matched up with him defensively. As Hine pokes that out, almost gets a steal. Back over is Bradshaw after the long pass from DeWitt. Bradshaw fires a shot, and it's going to be no good. Sowers did get the rebound, and we'll get a foul on the Eagles. Down Bradshaw picks up his 3rd. Bronx now bringing 3. Nathaniel Pryor, Griff McCartan, Trevor Spomer, the 5 in. Sowers and Ball stay out for the Bronx. And just extending the lead Cody has in this contest. Well, he gave somebody an extra point. I'll figure that out who it is in just a moment. Griff McCartan fires a 3. It's good as McCartan comes right into the contest and immediately puts 3 in. It's now 53-24. It's up top to Scher. He'll give it over to Jackson, left side. Long pass over again. It's going to be a turnover by Lyman. And the long passes eventually were going to come into play. And that just became the case. 20 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Really a slow but fast third quarter here. Only 5 fouls called. Ball thought about a 3. Pump fakes, gets DeWitt to jump as he almost could have dunked it. I think the Cody bench was thinking that was going to be the case too, but Ball will take the easy approach and will lay it up and in. And at the buzzer, DeWitt won't make the shot, and that will be how the third quarter ends. The Cody Bronx are up now by 31. It is 55-24. The final 8 minutes are next on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. We'll be back here on 103.3 The Rage, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper. the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
The fourth quarter is here. The final 8 minutes start now.
Getting you set for the final 8 minutes here from the Nest at Lyman High School. Cody, 55. It is Lyman, 24 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Cody and Lyman were all tied up at 7 apiece in the third quarter. Cody would then eventually outscore Lyman 19-9 the rest of the way. It will be Cody basketball to start the fourth quarter. And again, appreciate everybody chiming in, letting us know that we have sound, and texting me as well. So I appreciate everybody giving me all the feedback. Cody basketball is Pryor, McCartan, Sowers, Spomer, and Griff McCartan on the 5-in for the Bronx. Lyman's going to start Scher, DeWitt, Bradshaw, Jackson, and Lee for the Eagles. McCartan from a charity stripe shot gets it to go. And McCartan getting the fourth quarter scoring as he's got 22. 57-24 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard is Cody looking to go to 5-1 in conference play before their one and only game next week against the team. Their only conference loss is to in the Bulldogs. Shot's no good for Lyman as Cody quickly pushes the pace into the front court. McCartan pass from Griff McCartan, and what a moment there for those two as the brothers getting into the action. Griff McCartan assisting his brother on the shot. DeWitt back with it. McCartan has 4 points in the quarter already to start. Jackson's going to fire a three to respond as Grady McCartan picks up the rebound. Quickly is 59-24, and they'll have the basketball loss as Spomer couldn't hold it all the way. It's going to be a turnover for Cody. Maxfield checks in. Aiden Wyatt checks in. You got Dallin Smith checking in. Also in for Lyman. Well, those are the only three that came in. I want to make sure I got everybody there. Wyatt Maxfield swing over to DeWitt. Long pass back to Wyatt. Wyatt set up for three, but gave it up. Maxfield will be the last one to touch it. McCartan, though, will touch it after that. It'll be Lyman basketball. Timeout taken by Lyman, it appears. It's a quick 30. Actually, this might be a timeout taken by, nope, it is going to be a Lyman taking the timeout. Cody having all 5 timeouts still in this one. Big thanks to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. A big thanks for all of your physical and occupational needs. Canyon Therapy, the place to be. Woodward Tractor for all your Takahouchi needs. Takahouchi equipment. Keel Sanitation, Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, Allstate, Gail Mitchell. Park County Glass, Breadboard Sub Shop, White Hot, Cody Ace Hardware, Pinnacle Bank, and State Farm agent Jen Talich. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. So 6:34 left to play. And again, Cody is on their way to what will be a 12-4 record on the season if they can hold this up. It will be Lyman basketball on the timeout, though. Lyman, if they see Cody hold on to this, as McCartan almost comes up to a steal, will drop to 7-10. Lyman is 1-3 in conference play. Again, they were supposed to play yesterday, but due to the conditions of travel, Maxfield fires a three. That's not going to go in. McCartan with the rebound. McCartan's going to push the pace. Lyman right now is 1-3 in conference play. McCartan bounce pass it to Sowers. We're going to kick it out to Griff McCartan, and Joshua Sowers will pick up the foul. Other games taking place today feature Lovell at Lander. Lovell and Pinedale will meet up in Lander on Tuesday. I believe it's a 1 and 3:30 start for those games. we'll update standings next week going into the level game. Out of bounds, we'll stay with the Bronx. Orland gives Pinedale their first conference loss of the season, 55-51. Cody gets the basketball back. McCartan, right side. He'll make it one way, give it off to Pryor. Pryor goes in the paint. Kick out is to Trent Bauer. 3 from the left corner. A little too much as Sowers will clean it up and put it in. Cody is having a great scoring output. They're averaging nearly 60 a game as Griff McCarty comes up with a steal as he keeps the dribble going. Gives it off to Nathaniel Pryor. Pryor will go in, try to reverse it to the left side, and couldn't get it to go. I like the idea, just couldn't get it to drop in. It's Lyman who gets the bucket. Down Bradshaw gives Lyman their first score of the fourth quarter. 5:02 left to play. Sowers going to take it all the way himself. Put it up, can't get it to go. How about a second chance for Sowers? Couldn't get the 2 shots to drop in. Back to Lyman. Wyatt, right side, goes underneath the basket but gets it to go in. And Aiden Wyatt has 9 in the contest. 4:38 left to play. McCartan almost loses. I think he was trying to go behind the back with that shot. Or with the dribble, excuse me. McCartan, left to right. It's Pryor. Loses control, goes baseline, gives it off to Sowers. Nice assist by Pryor for the score. Timeout taken by Cody. Going to be a quick 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here, and hopefully we can maybe get those standings pulled up here eventually. So we'll get those fixed here in just a moment. How about take a look at that? There we go. Those are the updated standings heading into today's game. Again, Level is playing Lander right now. Pinedale loses their first game in the conference season. Whirlwind pulled off an upset over Lander. It was 54-51, I believe, was the final score. So Lander drops to 2-2. Whirlwind, who gets a win today, goes to 3-3. Lyman, as you see right now, Mountain View down below. Powell will wait until next week to get some more games in. Those are your look at your standings in the contest. So it'll be an inbound for Lyman. I was saying the standings are going to be changing quite a bit here as more games get played, especially for the West having to make up some games. Wyatt is at the top. Now it's McCartan matched up with him defensively. He'll give it off to Maxfield. Bounce pass it back up to Wyatt up top. Lyman works it around. Jackson gives it off to Smith. Sowers and Wade Bauer are trying to get in there as Wade Bauer is in for the first time. Trenton Bauer also in for Cody. Smith will lose it, but a foul is going to go against Cody. Going to get Griff McCartan on the foul. Lyman's going to see a man check in. Checking in for the Eagles is number 3. I do not have a number 3 on my roster, so let's get caught up there. Number 3. Cody gets it back. I'm trying to get a number here. Number 3. I don't have a number 3 on my roster, so I'll make sure I get the right name here. Here's a give to Sowers from Griff McCartan for another score. It's good. Griff McCartan and Sowers getting a little connection going here in this one. It's 65-28. A whistle on Pryor, so he'll pick up a foul. And the Bronx are going to see Jesse Hatch check in. So the Bronx are pretty much clearing the bench here in this one. Back to the Eagles. Wyatt to Maxfield. He will keep it. Back over to Maxfield. He'll fire 3. It's going to be left short. It's Wade Bauer with the rebound. In for Lyman, it's Gavin Johnson, number 3 for the Eagles. I did get a roster. Appreciate my local radio team for helping provide that roster, the updated one at least, as the shot there from Cody was off the mark. Lyman gets it back with 2:51 left to play. We'll see Shearer check in on the next whistle. Johnson to Maxfield, swing it over to Bradshaw in the right corner. Cody runs zone. Maxfield for the floater. It's good. Cody has outscored Lyman 10-6 in this fourth quarter. Hatch to Wade Bauer. Swing it over looking for his brother as it's going to be last touch by Lyman, so that's why Bauer is able to touch it in the backcourt. Get a substitution here for Lyman. Shearer is going to check back in for Maxfield. As again, both these two teams pretty much clearing the benches for the final 2:19, and so see Cody again go to 12-4 on the season, and going to be 5-1 in conference play. Sowers off the pass from Wade Bauer's no good, as he'll get a second chance and add to his rebound total. They get the bucket to go. 1:59 left to play. Cody is up by 37, 67-30 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. It's off the foot, but it's just a last touch by Cody. They'll switch the call. It is going to be Cody basketball. A pretty good start out for this contest, and I have my crowd mic as loud as I can. It just tells you most of the talking is on the other side of the court. As Griff McCartan's going to fire a three. It's going to be no good. And Cody has gotten 12 points 12 points in this quarter, and 8 of those have been courtesy of Joshua Sowers. 90 seconds left to go in this one again. Cody moving to 12-4. Lyman's going to drop to 7-10 on the season, as we got roughly about 2 weeks, maybe I believe after this, 2 or 3 weeks left of the regular season. That's will hit it off to McCartan as Cody can start maybe running this clock down just a little bit. This will go inside to Sowers. Sowers will back up, spin, put it up for 2. This goes from one side to the other. We'll have a whistle and a foul. I believe you're going to get Jesse Hatch. They're going to get Joshua Sowers on the foul. Jesse and Joshua were both there, but they're going to give credit to Sowers. Check it in for Lyman is another player that's not on our roster, so I'm going to make sure I get him mentioned on the broadcast, and it's number 15. Buzz Nelson is now in for the first time. We're calling his name today. Also in is Jackson Gabor. The first time we're calling his name today. Got a couple more substitutions here for Lyman. The final moments of this one. DeWitt swing it over now as Lyman works it around the perimeter. Here's a drive in by Gilmore, and there's a turnover. Long pass to Bowers. He'll lay it up. Can't get it to go. And back to the Eagles it goes for the final 25 seconds in this one. And we'll get a whistle. Timeout by Lyman, and I believe it's going to be just a substitution. They might have just making a 30-second timeout out of this. That will be the case. That will be the case. So 30-second. Nope. We'll change it to a substitution. I apologize. That's why Cody didn't go pretty much in a huddle. And the timeout won't be basically charged. It's just a substitution for both these two teams. Joey Blumel is in, as well as Cal France. We'll check in with the final 25 seconds as we approach 15 seconds left to go. And the Cody basketball teams, the Phillies and the Bronx, are going to complete the Bridger Valley sweep, as the Bronx again are going to win this one. Well, it looks to be 67-30 unless Lyman gets one more shot here, and they're going to go to the free throw line after the foul. Shooting 2 for the Eagles is Cal France. Didn't see a foul get called. But Cal France will miss the first. Get one more free throw. There is the foul, and I need to see who they gave the foul on, because that's not showing up on the scoreboard. So both free throws no good, though, for France. Sowers is going to give it to Bauer. They do need to get it over the midcourt stripe before this one's over, and luckily our battery is running out just in time for this game to conclude, and that will do it. Your final on this one, the Cody Bronx 67. It's Lyman 30. We'll step aside. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, it's our Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show. It's coming up next. Bronx win this one 67-30 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. We're back in just 3 minutes.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Time now for our Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show on 103.3 The Range and online at myheartmountainradio.com.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain broadcasting station is, there we go. Now we got some video back as we replace that battery and everything. You're following this one on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, Cody 67. It is the Lyman Eagles 30. This is your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located on the top of Greenville Hill in Cody, celebrating 30 years of business. Well, the Bronx in the second quarter really got a lot of good things to go, a lot of and one opportunities as they outscored the Eagles 24-2 in the second quarter. The Bronx would just grow their lead from there. They would outscore the Eagles 19-9 in the third and 12-6 in the fourth quarter to get your 67-30 score on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 4 lead changes, 2 ties that all occurred in the first quarter. The Bronx unofficially would shoot 29 of 51 from the field. They would shoot 2 of 9 from three-point land, 7 of 15 from the charity stripe. For the Lyman Eagles, I unofficially had them at 13 of 27 from the field, just 2 of 8 from three-point land, 2 of 8 from the charity stripe as well. That is your look at your numbers. Turnovers, I unofficially had the Eagles at 10 and the Cody Bronx with 4. So, I mean, that could have gone a little bit more, a little bit under. That's why all stats are on a post-game show or recap individual numbers. That's next right here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station. We are back in just 60 seconds, or 2 minutes, excuse me.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the night lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with my State Farm agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Hey guys, this is Zach Haskell with Haskell Furniture and Flooring. We are a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Phillies this season. If you want selection, we have the best selection for you with the best prices. From mattresses to flooring or recliners to fireplaces, we have everything you need in stock. No need to drive out of town when we have everything here locally for your next selection. Stop in at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and better service.
Picking the perfect paint color or choosing a healthy dinner. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Jen Talich is right here in Cody to help you select the right protection at the right price. Jen and her team will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Jen Talich, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business, and good luck, Cody Bronx and Phillies.
We continue our Breadboard Sub Shop postgame show. Now back to the court with the voice of Cody Sports, Wyatt Barichka.
Back here on 103.3 The Range, a Heart Mountain Broadcasting Station. Your final on this one, Cody 67, Lyman 30. The Bronx go to 12-4 on the season. They are now 5-1 in conference play. They'll take on the team that has given Cody their one and only conference loss on the year in the Lovell Bulldogs. Let's take a look at individual statistics, though, in this one. We'll start with Lyman. It was led by Jevin Maxfield with 11 points in the contest. Hayden Jackson would finish with 6. Dallin Smith with 4. You also had Dallin Bradshaw with 4. Aiden Wyatt would finish with 4. Coulter DeWitt would finish with 1 point in the contest. for the Lyman Eagles. That gives you your 30 for the Bronx. There was 3 in double-digit figures. It was led by Grady McCarty with 24 points. Jackson Hazel with 16. Maddox Ball would finish with 12 in the ball game. Joshua Sowers would get 8. You got Griff McCartan finishing with 3. Parker Hyde and Nathaniel Pryor both also getting 2 points in the contest as well. That is your 67 points in this contest. I'm going to see if we can catch up with head coach Jay McCartan. I know with the long travel up ahead, we might just kind of forego that so the boys and the Bronx can get on the road as well. So we're going to take a 2-minute timeout while I try to communicate that with head coach Jay McCartan, see what he wants to do. If he does want post-game remarks, that will be the case. If not, we'll wrap up the broadcast here in just a moment. This is your Breadboard Sub Shop post-game show brought to you by Breadboard Sub Shop, located on the top of Grable Hill in Cody. We're back in 2 minutes.
When life slows you down, Canyon Therapy in Cody helps you get back on your feet. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing pain, or working to regain strength and mobility, Canyon Therapy offers expert physical and occupational therapy service tailored to you. Our experienced team works with you one-on-one to create a personalized treatment plan, helping you to move better and live more comfortably. We treat people, not just conditions, in a caring and supportive environment. Canyon Therapy is a proud supporter of the Cody Bronx and Cody Phillies. Get back to the life you love with Canyon Therapy. Visit CanyonTherapy.com or call today to schedule your next appointment.
Woodward Tractor is your one-stop dealer for all your Takahouchi equipment and service needs. Takahouchi is known the world over for its purpose-built design philosophy, innovative technology, and dependable service after the sale. And now at Woodward Tractor, get 0% financing on all Takahouchi machines, excavators, track loaders, and wheel loaders. Special financing options are also available on Takahouchi brand attachments. See Woodward Tractor on Blackburn in Cody.
Allstate agent Cale Mitchell is a proud supporter of Cody High School sports. At Allstate, you can bundle your home and auto for the lowest premium rates. Cale Mitchell is your local agent and provides great professional customer service to ensure that you got the best affordable coverage needs. Call Allstate agent Cale Mitchell at 307-527-6447. That's 307-527-6447. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneaker peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Now people can hear us. I'm here with the winning coach of this one. It's head coach Jay McCartan of the Cody Bronx. And Coach, you know, sometimes when I look at some games, you know, the Cody Phillies have those quarters where, I mean, they hold opponents to maybe 2, 3, 4 points. You guys did that in the second quarter. Talk about the defensive effort, especially in that second quarter, because it was a back and forth in that first.
Well, I thought, you know, in the first quarter we were playing man-to-man, and I thought they ran their sets pretty effectively. And you know, we got ourselves caught on some screens a few times here and there and not knowing exactly what they're running. We didn't make very good adjustments, I didn't think, in that first quarter to what they were running. So we went to that 2-3 zone, which we don't run it very often, but it was really, really effective today. And so I thought that really helped us defense. We got a couple of quick, you know, fast break points, a couple deflections, easy opportunities for us, kind of pushed out that lead. And then from there, it was kind of the same thing. Third quarter, we ran some man for about 4 or 5 minutes just to change it up so they didn't get into a rhythm, and then we went back to that zone, and I thought it was pretty effective.
Yeah, I mean, also, offensively, I didn't like the aggressiveness. That second quarter, I don't know how many three-point opportunities you guys had, especially with Hazel and Max Ball getting to the line after those buckets. I mean, just the aggressiveness that you guys had, especially in this one. I mean, not mentioning just the opportunities you guys had after scoring, but defensively as well. I thought McCartan getting some steals to easy buckets as well. Just the aggressive tonight I thought showed.
Well, I thought even in the first quarter, I thought we were able to get to the rim pretty effectively. We just missed some easy shots, and that's going to happen sometimes. I was kind of concerned about two things. One was their offensive rebounding, and I thought they got some offensive rebounds early in that first quarter. I thought that was a struggle for us. And then, I thought you're playing your second game in 2 days. Are you going to be a little sluggish? And, I thought the kids played really, really hard, but we missed some easy opportunities in that first quarter. And then, then we talked about, we could get to the rim. We got to the rim at will, I thought. And when we did that, we just missed them. So it was about focus, concentration, making easy shots. And I thought in that second quarter we got maybe 4 3-point opportunity plays.
I got 6.
6? I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, free throws. I mean, you guys. Not too bad. 7 of 15 on the night. And I know
not good. Not good at all.
I know free throws are something that you really emphasize, especially at the end of practices when I go see you guys. And but again, long road trip. Had a couple. Got a game last night, had to turn it around, less than 24 hours to play another game. I mean, just because you guys haven't had that in a while, just how did you think your team responded to that?
I thought they did. It was a good weekend. I mean, really, we scored 69 last night without making a shot behind the arc, and today we scored 67. I think we only made 2 threes. So, we didn't shoot it particularly well, but to score that many points, not shooting it that well, it's a good thing for us.
Yeah, I thought I know you guys sometimes, the 3-point shot gets hot, but it's kind of been cold the last couple of games. I mean, towards the second half, you guys got a couple, but that's kind of when the game was kind of already pulled away in a way. But, the fact that you guys are not relying on it so much, I thought, once you guys figured it wasn't working, you guys attacked the inside.
Yeah, and that's kind of I thought we did that last night too. So it's kind of one of those game-to-game scenarios. Not that I don't want them to shoot it, but we have that mindset of, okay, guys, if you've missed one, okay, you missed the second one, okay, we got to get to the rim. Got to do something different. You go for 2, got to make a change. That's part of the growth process, the maturity process of an athlete, of a basketball player, and I think we've done a pretty good job in the last probably month of that. Now, there's been games where we've shot it remarkably well from the 3-point line, and this weekend we didn't. So, I'm proud of the guys. We didn't let that impact other things that we need to do well to be successful. I thought it was pretty good on our kids' part. They did a great job.
Yeah, and you told your team you expect them to come out this weekend 4-0. Well, Coach, your JV varsity came out 4-0 this weekend.
Yep.
So, that's got to be a good thing to see as well.
Yeah, I think we're making strides and moving forward, and that's kind of, we put ourselves in the best position we can moving forward, and that's, next week's a big one. So we put ourselves in a spot for, playing the number 1 team in the conference. Let's see what we can do on our home court, and that's kind of one we've been looking forward to.
I was just about to ask you that one. I think it's your one and only game next week, too, against Level. And, you guys have been probably the closest team to them. Thermopolis did beat them, but as far as, competitiveness, you guys only lost to them by 5 in the first go-around. Just now that you get a second chance in this one, it probably has big implications regional-wise. Just kind of as a coach, your approach going into next week.
Well, I don't think we played particularly well. I thought we were flat-out awful, to be honest with you. I don't think that they played great either. So, they're a really good basketball team. I think we're a really good basketball team, and we've got to overcome some of those things. And I think since that game, I thought we've made really good strides moving forward. So I like the position that we're in. I think the kids are working really, really hard, and we've made some really good strides moving forward. So, all you can ask is for the opportunity, and I think, come Friday, we're going to have another opportunity.
Yeah, Coach, I appreciate your time. I know there's a long road trip back, so safe travels when you guys go back, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, thanks, Wyatt. You travel safe as well.
Appreciate it. Then Coach Jay McCartan will step aside, wrap this one up after this 90-second timeout on 103.3 The Range.
Coach Wagner and the Phillies and Coach McCartan and the Bronx have been really fun to watch this year.
Yes, the Bronx and Phillies, they really have it all together.
They sure do. Speaking of having it all together, insuring your home, cars, and life insurance together with My State Farm Agency is the best way to bundle and save. We can customize your coverage and make insurance seem easy. Good luck, Bronx and Phillies. Check with Jen Talich's State Farm Agency to get your insurance all together. Thanks for the opportunity to earn your business. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With over 40 years of combined experience, Park County Glass can handle all of your auto and residential glass needs. Serving the Bighorn Basin since 1982 with quality you can depend on and service from the heart. Stop in or call your auto glass specialist at 307-587-9303. That's Park County Glass at 307-587-9303.
Mountain Broadcasting Station as well. We'll wrap things up here in just a moment. Again, big thanks to head coach Jay McCartan. Next week, level at 5:30 and 7 o'clock for our video audience. I know we had some audio issues there for just a moment. Again, next Friday, level 5:30 and 7 o'clock. Our player of the game was Grady McCartan for his scoring and defensive effort as well. For the entire Hard Mountain Broadcasting team, I'm Wyatt Barichka. This has been a presentation of Cody High School Basketball on 103.3 The Range, a Hard Mountain Broadcasting station.
The preceding has been a presentation of Cody High School Athletics and 103.3 The Range, a Hard Mountain Broadcasting station. Now back to Wyoming's genuine country.